In a world where everything is about something, where heroes save the day, villains plot in the shadows, and influencers sell you protein shakes, I present to you a show, Aboot Nothing.
Shawn, stop that.
Stop what?
That.
Sorry.
That's right, folks. No stakes, no drama, no life-changing advice. Just me, Gina, and this guy, Shawn, sitting around, probably arguing whether a hot dog is a sandwich.
It's not.
It is.
And the best part, we've got you, the chat, to keep us on track. Or off track, honestly, we'll take whatever you throw at us.
Want us to debate the meaning of life? We won't. Want us to rank the best cereal mascots? We might. It's low stakes, high chaos, and absolutely pointless.
So buckle up. Or don't. We don't care for Shawn and Gina's show Aboot Nothing, because why have a purpose when you can have this?
Chat, you're in charge now. Save us from ourselves. Let's do nothing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode. It's a pilot episode, basically. It's when Aboot Nothing meets something. Aboot Something, you might call it. And our first guest in Aboot Something is one of the most handsome men you might find. Oh yeah, I scrolled through the photo reel, going, which one am I gonna find? And
which was a good one?
The big stogie. I'm like, that's. How am I gonna compare to that? My goodness. Anyway, our Rebel streaming extraordinaire, LumpyPotato. How are you doing, man? So
how are you? Good evening. Thank you for having me. First of all, appreciate it.
Thank you for knowing we exist.
And listen, you're on Rumble. How do I not know you exist?
And joining me as always is my better half, just Gina.
Oh hey.
Oh hi.
How was bedtime?
Good. I said, children, your daddy's got some work. It's important, and go to bed early for you.
Yes.
Figuratively. No,
we were talking beforehand, Lumpy and I. My girls are upstairs, fucking probably swinging kitchen towels at each other, and whoosh.
Oh my god, those hurt.
Yes, that's literally that's the sound barrier.
Yeah, they're pretty good at it.
You get a good one of those on your ass. That's gonna leave a mark. But yeah, hey. Bedtime was fine. It was a bit of a fight, and I was like, no, daddy has to go. And then that was basically that. So,
Lumpy, how's your day?
Good. It's cold, especially wherever you are in this. If it's anywhere above 50 degrees where you are, I hope you stub your toe or step on a Lego piece tonight.
Yeah, how many of those Southern Americans?
Yeah, how many?
We're all in a line here, all of us.
The East Coast. It's cold in the rotten apple, I like to call it. It's brick titties outside.
Yeah, we're neighbors. I didn't know that.
The Boston.
Me and Lumpy, we were talking about this. We probably bumped heads in a club somewhere at some point in time.
Probably. I would be honest. I had to have.
Yeah, I've got 2 degrees here Celsius.
Yeah,
dude, fuck you and your Celsius bullshit. It's
but you guys are used to this, like that maple syrup ass.
Yes, 2 degrees, so it is getting a little.
Hello, coffee. Cooler. How are you, doll?
Although New York isn't too much colder than we are here in Ontario. It snows a lot here, though.
Yeah, it definitely does. You got us beat with snow. I'll give you that.
I almost didn't get to come home because they fucking snow squalls. He was like, yeah, we have a snow squall warning. And I was like, okay, snow squalls last like 20 minutes. Big deal. And he was like, no.
What's a snow squall?
You're fucking with me, right?
No.
You're from New York. What do you
might
mean?
not
No.
Listen, all I know is it's snowing outside. How much? Okay.
The snow squalls are those things that fucking the small line that comes through that all of a sudden you can't see, but then it's gone in 10 minutes. A snow squall.
It's like a snowstorm if it were an intense line of cocaine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what he said.
Okay. And so it moves in, and it's and if
Star Wars.
and it just it goes so slowly. Sometimes it parks over you, and it will dump. God, it will dump like 10, 15 inches of snow
See, all I
on
need to
you,
know
and
is
then you're like,
is it snowing or not? There's no squalls here.
It's a snow-nato.
yeah.
Snownato.
So we were like, oh yeah, we got
Why,
a snow
sweetheart?
squall. You might miss your flight, and then and she was like, no, it'll be fine. So I'm driving her back to America so she can catch her flight, and
Coming
then
to America.
yeah, all of a
America.
sudden, we just like it was like the never-ending story. Like we entered the nothing.
Yeah, it was weird.
It was fine. It was sunny. Then we entered
Twilight Zone?
nothing, and it was just white, and cars were like doing this, and I'm like, we're all experienced drivers, so the fact that they're doing that is alarming.
Was this
and
before or after the cocaine squirrel?
No, this was during. It
Squirrel?
didn't hit us directly, but so
Oh,
we
okay.
managed to drive through it, and yeah, so we finally got through it, and she was like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Yeah, we're fine now. We're through the squall. It's gonna be all right."
Yeah, Michael wants you to know, Lumpy, that Gina makes up words all the time. Just nod and smile.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Danger
And
Mike.
then that's when I usually tell Michael to shut up, Michael.
Damn,
Yeah.
she called you Michael.
Yeah,
Not even Mike.
Because if you listen really carefully, sometimes if you close your eyes and do it, Gina and Mila Kunis sound too similar.
Yeah, I get it all the time. People come in and they'll be like,
I can see it.
who's Mila Kunis? What is she doing on here? And I'm like, no, it's me.
You know, now that you say that, you do sound like her.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
now
mean,
they
we-
have a meme and everything where they throw up, shut up, Meg.
You
Oh,
should
I
do a
think-
voiceover episode
I-
for sure. Like
oh,
you
yeah.
should take a.
Yeah, we throw that up.
They hate
usually.
me, Lumpy. They hate me. Fine.
I'm just surprised how quick he was with that one. Made it
Uh,
Gina will
Oh.
also say sexy things and then she licks the screen. I don't lick the screen.
Davy's
No.
here for that.
Oh my God. Gina uses my government name all the time, Lumpy. It's a personal attack.
Damn, that's cold. That's cold.
It's fine.
Hey, listen.
Just ignore Michael. So, life in the Big Apple.
Yes,
It's cold this time of year.
very.
What do you do to keep warm?
Well, you know, the buildings here have this project heat, so it's like steam heat, so it works great.
Sounds dry as shit.
Very. Until you get the little I'm not gonna say it, but the little valve that spits water out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got to
Cause you-
bleed them pipes, you know?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Got to bleed them pipes, chat a little bit.
Yeah.
Lumpy, you from Brooklyn? I was born and raised in Brooklyn. But yes, I'm from the Rotten Apple, New York City. It has its ups and downs. You know, without getting into political stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, but in the next 4 years, I'm gonna get the best halal food I could get, at least. You know what I mean?
I'm going to be on top of you on the way when I go to Buffalo, New York.
Oh,
He's like on top of me. Yeah.
matter of fact, extra white sauce on that.
Extra white sauce on the challah.
I mean, well, listen, if she was on top of you, there would be extra white sauce. Now, okay, so no
Bro.
political questions. Listen, no political. So
Okay.
how about that communism? I'm kidding. So a question that everyone has probably asked you
I love you, coffee.
10,000 times. The
Yeah.
probably most asked question ever.
Shawn, you're in trouble. Go
Shoot.
sit in the corner 10 minutes.
Timeout corner.
That's my masturbation corner. That's a terrible idea. Okay, but no. The question you've probably been asked most. So we're gonna start with probably the gayest question.
Oh God.
Because it's
All
listen,
right, I'm here.
We're just it's the foreplay. We're just
Yeah, well, you got to get a
Just
little gay in the beginning.
gently
Just
rubbing
look
up
me in the
together.
eyes, okay? When you
right.
ask it,
Okay, so
only gay if you push back.
Your handle, Lumpy Potato,
yes,
and then, how did the X2 make it in there?
So I did professional esports for a little bit, like, but not like streamer. Like I just played game and I was good at it. And then I kind of had like a hiatus. Life kind of got crazy. Had 2 kids. And I mean, who doesn't like potatoes? So I used a name generator and I got Lumpy Potato. And the
Oh, man.
X2 are the 2 potatoes I have. You know what I'm saying? Then you put
Oh,
it together. So that's how I got it.
I like potatoes the same way I like my men. I'll let you guys think about that.
thick,
You
baby.
mean in every way possible?
Thick and creamy.
Yes.
Maybe a little garlic.
Garlic with the shocks. Okay.
I thought you meant dirty and in the ground. I have no idea.
That could work too.
Yeah. Okay. So Lumpy Potato. Because a name generator.
Yeah, it was
And
great.
because you have
I recommend
two little
them too.
ones.
Yes.
I think that's beautiful. When I was finding Third Railify.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Yeah, well, how'd you get that one?
It was wholly accidental. Actually, Steven Crowder said something.
Okay.
And then it put me on that track. And I'm filled with wordplay today. And so at first,
Chad, is he lying?
No, he's usually a bit retarded. It's fine.
Okay.
hey now. And so anyway, so I had a whole different name picked out, and I was like, I guess this is the best name. It's actually bad, and I'm kind of embarrassed of it. But because I already had 1 foot in, when you sign up for YouTube, your YouTube AdSense email, you can't change it or whatever. So whenever they have to get a hold of me to tell me I'm like fired or whatever it is, they still use that, and I cringe. I'm like, and mine was dad related, and then I think I was watching.
What was it?
Oh, I'm too embarrassed. I'm too embarrassed.
Come on now,
just slide it in. Come on.
All right, so it's so.
Come on.
No, don't even spit on it. Just put it in. Let's go.
I'm genuinely embarrassed, but it was dad knock life because
That's
I'm
not
dad.
bad.
I have 4 young autistic sons, and my it's basically a hard knock life, but just dad. Anyway,
that's not a bad name. You should have rolled with that. You should bring it back.
It's awful. Oh no,
come on,
absolutely not. And then
I
was watching Steven Crowder video, and he said something about touching the third rail or whatever.
Okay,
being like things that you're not allowed to talk about, and third rail topics and blah 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 blah. If you touch those topics, you die. And I'm like, but I like talking about those topics.
Gotcha. So that's a stuck.
Or those topics that could then become third rail topics, as if they were third railified.
Gotcha.
And that's just sort of how that stuck. And I mean, it's
all right. I mean, it's valid.
I mean, Gina used to be Mom's Mysteries and Mayhem.
Oh
yeah, Mom's Mystery Mayhem. It's a mouthful.
Everyone hated.
And then when I would go into chats and they would see me, they're like, "Oh, that's just Gina."
And
that's how that stuck. Oh, okay.
And then she was like, "Well, I'm looking to rebrand," and I'm like, "Well, why don't you rebrand to just Gina? They already call you that."
Yeah.
Yep.
Accidentally. That's your thing, just Gina. And then she was like, "That's great." And so that's how that sort of happened. Mom's Mysteries and Mayhem was a total bitch to put on thumbnails.
Yeah, that's a little long. Well,
yeah,
a little long.
Yeah. Davey, I'll post the store in a minute. Yeah, and then I have my Just G Spot channel, which is Rumble exclusive, where I read my ladies rom-com dark stories at night.
Little 50 Shades of Grey out here. I see you.
Yeah.
A little more than 50 Shades of Grey. You missed the knife riding chapter last night, Lumpy.
It's just it's straight up pornography.
It's not all pornography. Right now, they killed a man by mistake, okay?
And then they probably hump over his dead body.
Probably.
No, that's when they get home.
That's when they get home from killing the man. I'm so sorry.
Fine.
All right. Okay. So Lumpy, take us back to day one. What sparked your jump into gaming, podcasting, and live streaming? And was there a specific game, perhaps maybe an epic fail or aha moment that made you think, I need to share this with the world?
It's a great question. So, like I said, gaming has always been sort of a thing that I've always done. It just wasn't like that whole streaming thing. Nothing sexier than a Boston accent trying to make you come.
Harder.
So one day I was like, I was tired of you guys have seen other platforms streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and all. Like, if you don't bring these crazy numbers, you get washed out. Let's be honest. Like the traction is very hard, right? It's hard. It's hard to keep up with the Joneses because it's already been a moving train. That's what I found. Rumble. I found Rumble, and I'm like, wow, there's no gaming section here, no competition, right? No brainer.
Beastery in the house.
Then we went ahead and started streaming Fortnite, nonetheless, because it was an easy game. And since there, I kind of just snowballed effect, just kept streaming, kept building this community in the gaming. Like when I started here at Rumble, there was no categories. Gaming wasn't even like, it was all politics. And from watching Crowder and all, it was just strictly politics. There was no alternative content. When in a need of where they needed to have alternative content on the platform for the mission that they're trying to achieve, right? Which is go against YouTube, right? YouTube has all these subcategories as well as politics and all that other stuff. Rumble had politics, but they didn't have the DUIs, the cooking, the IRL, and then gaming. That's where I found gaming. So then started to meet the people that did game, because there were a handful of us that were pushing it as well as others, and we continue to keep pushing it. And I could say like Silver Fox, probably the one that's probably been like right next to me, or if not started before me.
What to do, baby boo?
Yep. And we continue to keep pushing. And the best thing is Rumble noticed. We started to work with them and kind of give them some tips and tricks. Meg, I'm talking right now. Come on.
Let the lady speak.
Yeah, coming in, interrupting with her pretty smile. My
Sit down.
The audacity.
Sit down.
Y'all better be careful, because I'll just send Meg a link and make her sit right next to you.
Go do it.
I wouldn't be able to handle that. Hi, Meg. Thanks for being here.
But yeah, that's pretty much how it worked.
I got you, girl.
Okay, so one thing
Hi, Amanda.
I've noticed.
Yes.
Right. So because of the free speech nature of Rumble, those rejected from other platforms came, right? The main speech that was heavily censored, especially in the really beginning formative years of Rumble, which was COVID, right? Yeah. It's political and medical talk, saying very, very benign things got you yeeted, right?
Yeah.
So everyone came there, and so there was that, as you had said, it was just that group of people that were kicked out, and then so Rumble has now really pushed gaming, and so now it's like you have these two equal groups. And there seems to be a little bit of almost like it's not so explicit, but financial ones, creators now, where they want to talk about the Bitcoin, and they want to talk about the stock market, because Rumble is heavy into crypto now, especially with that wallet and things like that. So one thing that I am so adamant that Rumble needs, and no matter how well Rumble does, if they don't have this one category, they will never, ever succeed. And that is evergreen videos. How do you change the alternator on a 1995 Tahoe? Because I'm just going to go to YouTube for that, because I know that's there.
It's true.
I don't want to go to YouTube. But half the time, if I need to figure out what the hell's wrong with Rumble, I still have to go to YouTube.
Correct.
We have to have evergreen. We can't just be streaming Arc Raiders and stuff like that. Like we have to have the silly, most esoteric evergreen videos, because one day I might need to, I don't know, do something with my hardwood floor, and Rumble should be the place.
You love hardwood floors, don't you?
Well, listen, I'm all about the hardwood, okay? All about it.
That brings up a good topic, but even before that is adaptation.
Our 4 cents is rating pilled. Hello.
Let's
Thank
go.
You, our 4 cents.
Is the adaptation of the platform, right? Yeah. If you have people that don't use it, it's never going to grow, right? That's why, for creators in this whole creator program, is to entice content that people want to come over to Rumble and be like, wow, they have great content. And that's just like this content, gaming content. People are doing cooking stuff now, doing IRL, doing talk shows, podcasts that have nothing to do with politics. And are starting to show that sort of content on here, so people are starting to adapt. Now, what Rumble is doing that I think is in the right thing is making it accessible, or having that user experience redefined, because when you go to YouTube, you go to TikTok, that user experience is so defined where you're able to find stuff like you said, able how to change your Tahoe, alternator, or how to change the hardwood floor or paint something. You're able to find that, right? So how do you bring those creators to a platform to post their content, right? That's the main goal. It's
Yeah.
not because they can do it. Like there's everything that they need for them to put it there, but why?
What
What's
would
the
they even
why?
want to?
Correct. Well, the why is now there's creator incentives. Before there was not. It was post your videos and hopefully you hit crazy on ad views or ad revenue, which wasn't there because viewers weren't using the platform.
Mhm.
But now what Rumble's starting to do with the creator program, if you zoom out of it, is to give an incentive for creators. Hey, listen, if you create content on our platform and hit these sort of criteria that we're looking for, we're going to give you a piece of a prize or a
Mhm.
piece of a pool. Now your content's on Rumble, because I think that that's what they're investing in. They're investing in creators to make content that are going to drive people to watch or look up on their platform.
Mhm.
But the whole thing is how to get creators there, because that guy on YouTube is probably making a killing. Why would he go to Rumble? What
Exactly.
else? Unless Rumble came to him with some type of contract deal, which would be slim to none, and being like, hey, listen, we want to offer you X, Y, and Z. They're not going to do it to Rick or Joe's Plumbing that does the plumbing videos you're looking for. But if they see, wait a minute, people are uploading content and having content on a platform and getting a cut from it every month, now my incentive is here. Now I want to do that because now I know I'm going to make that money from
Is
my
it
content.
what if
Mm-hmm.
now this is a wildly half baked quarter baked idea.
Yes.
So my videos that I make with Gina, our streams, we have a shelf life for God, day, maybe 2 days, right? And if you miss an episode, you're likely not going to go back and watch it. You're just going to catch the next one because it's 4 or 5 hours of retardation. It's
Mm-hmm.
I mean this one it is as probably as equally as hilarious
Hey, sweetheart.
as the next one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So and that's we do this because of I mean we like it, but
Jack.
the creator program incentivizes us to do that. We have
Yeah.
to stream the 30 hours,
Correct.
right? So Rumble is almost pushing for a streaming kind of thing as
Mhm.
opposed to a VOD thing.
They
Correct.
have
And
improved themselves
Could there be
100%.
could there be a parallel creator program
Mhm.
for VODs for creators to do VODs?
Yeah, I think that there could be, but I don't think the mechanics of discoverability is there yet. So I don't think it's worth them investing in that
I thought
currently.
Perplexity was going to save the day.
No, it has to do with how people are finding content. Because right now they just signed that deal with the AI, right?
Mhm.
That is going to be implemented. That's not implemented yet. So if you try to bring VOD creators over here, their experience is not going to be what the experience you want to give them.
Yeah.
So right now, the experience on Rumble is live streaming experience. Right there,
Mhm.
that's they've I wouldn't say mastered it because there's always improvements, but they're already doing that live streaming and they got the pace of it. So now they got to work on how to get that discoverability, how to start looking at that watch time, that personal sort of watching feed, which they started implemented, and recommendation engine that they started doing at the end of VODs. And not only that, shorts, right? They have shorts coming that they've been teasing, which I know are in the works. That's going to be huge too to watch, sort of to doom scroll, right? Because us humans have this sort of adaptation to wanting to see content faster, tending to
Yeah.
go to
Imagine
this
me on
page and
shorts.
exactly. But think
Or
of
just
it
the
like
boobs.
shorts. Even if they evolve shorts into like where you can stream through streams as well as VODs. Imagine
Oh,
that. Just like TikTok does. That would be dope because now you put the discoverability in both. But for VODs, I could see what you're saying is like how to like put VODs on there. And I think the answer to that is discoverability. Is how
Yeah.
does a user discovers X, Y, and Z content? And I think that they're going to use that AI to do that. It's just that implementation, right? We saw that they previewed that the AI will automatically now have highlighted moments of your stream automatically in your description. where people could jump to those moments and discussion points that AI will then curate for you. So honestly, doing clips for you, if you think about it, in one area.
Shut up, Davey. Don't be a dick. I'm only 4'11". That's why he did that.
She's 4'10 and a half.
No. Give me the 4'11".
How many books you're sitting on right now?
Well, if they're the dirty ones, I can't tell you.
So when she comes to my house, which she will be again soon, my wife bought her a very special chair. So when she sits in it,
Does the chair vibrate?
Oh, I would never leave.
why do you need to buy a new chair?
My goal has been completed. I made Lumpy spit.
When she sits here, her feet can it's a special chair. It's probably for midgets. Her feet can actually touch the ground because right now her feet are actually dangling or on a stool.
This one is on my chair.
And the other one's dangling or on a stool?
Oh, no, it's underneath me.
Both of them?
Well, I mean, kind of.
Okay. That's
I don't know. But listen, it's about that time since we have some friends in the chat who all have beautiful channels. Please hold.
Gina with the ultimate call to action.
Everyone who has a channel, please drop your links in the chat. We allow it. We love it. We need our guys to follow all of our friends. Just stick it in. Just stick it right in.
like right in?
Right in.
Like all the way in.
All the way in. That's right.
That's amazing.
No such thing as shameless plug, Michael. Just stick it in.
Yeah, so one thing that we found when Streambot was working with Grim, and he would do his highlights or whatever, it would just be gaming highlight, highlight, gaming highlight, Shawn and Gina, and then gaming, Shawn and Gina, Shawn and gaming. And I'm like, we have fallen into the gaming community somehow. I'm pleased. But
yeah,
somehow we've done that, and that's sort of that weird intersection.
Because I think that your sort of personalities go great with the gaming category. And
I
think
thing anybody's ever said to me.
No, I
told you were pretty yesterday.
I think that it complements the two. I think that your viewer base would be more from the gaming community than it would be from the politics. If you want to look at it like on paper, like that's how I see it. And I think it's great because as the gaming grows, you guys do as well. And honestly, you need that alternative content. You need away from Ark fucking Raiders and Call of Duty and this, and like, I get it. Like, there's times that people don't want to watch gaming and they need that sort of like time out. You know, that's kind of why we started, I started doing that pod with Megimu with music and all that other good stuff, is because you want to give that little flavor of different types of content.
Mm-hmm. Now, I've heard Ark Raiders is a fantastic, phenomenal game, and I can't tell you how fucking tired of it I am.
Yeah, it's got played out. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's a good game.
Oh, look who's slipping it in because he knows how I like it.
Yeah, with no shirt on.
Mr. Job bless us.
Baby oiled and all.
Job bless is, in fact, jaw-goated.
Jaw-goated. Silver Fox goes haters. Listen, I'm not... Silver, I'm not... I think Ark Raiders is a great game. I'm not... listen, as a gamer, I think it's a great game. I think it earns its title, and it does. But there's a lot of Ark Raiders going on. There is.
I see that as great. And I see people have a hoot, and I have actually found the science. There's Ark Raiders science, believe it or not, where we're scientists. I'm not even kidding. This is actual real stuff. They've done various social experiments where they have found that the PS5 players on Ark Raiders are absolute cunts.
I didn't think you were gonna go there, but you went there.
And and that the PC players on Arc Raiders are actually more kind and empathetic, and they don't do backstabbing nearly as much as the PS5 players.
Interesting. That's the console war all over again, huh?
Jai,
Yeah,
miss you topless.
I thought that was very, very odd, and they're like, we don't exactly know why that the PS5 players are more inclined, by far and away more inclined to do backstabbing and treachery, and we're on a team and we're doing teamwork, and then bang, that's it, I win, haha, and the PC players don't do that so much. But also, apparently 1/5 of all Arc Raider players haven't even fired a single shot.
Silver Fox is next on my list. I'm coming
so,
for you, Silver Fox.
I think it's fascinating and great, but fuck, god damn it. And now I'm at the point now, I'm like, oh, you're playing Arc Raider? Fuck off.
Yeah, that's... listen, like I said, I think it's a great game. I really do.
It's fantastic, genuinely.
I really, like I said, but I think that there's a lot of people that play the game. I mean, and...
That's why your content matters.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. But also it's the viewing experience. Let's not forget that either.
We were actually talking about that with you, going into a lot of these chatters, because I'm in it. You see me. I'm in and out of everybody's chats all the time. Talking to your chat is important.
Yes.
And we see it with you and Silver Fox and Ja and Midnight and all of these other players, where you guys have like a bell in your hand, like ding ding, look.
It's like a shot clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, shot clock.
Yeah, some people get like too locked in and they lose it. And a lot of like, and I say this with love, but it's gonna come off really bad, and then someone's gonna clip it out of context. But some of these creators out here have a shitty personality.
Oh, we say that all the time.
You know what I'm saying? Like, some of you guys are boring as fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, some of you guys are dry.
Yeah, that's what politics does to Gina's vagina. It makes it dry.
Like, some of you guys need to like crack jokes a little bit, or like ease off, and stop being so serious and be yourself, and stop trying so hard, sort of deal. Like, it's cringy sometimes. And like, the first people that see it are the people in the chat. Like, they'll be like, "Who the fuck? Like, this guy's asshole is tight right now. Like, come on, you gotta loosen up." Man, like, that's crazy.
Yes,
Crazy.
we'll I think Gina and I were actually discussing this exact thing last night, where so if you watch you or Pudge or some of the other bigger names, even if you're like locked down into the game and something's happening, it almost appears like there's like this clock in your head, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, hey chat, what's going on, like, what are you guys doing tonight? I'm like, that's brilliant. The fact that that automatic thing is in there, and then the chat that had been maybe dead or whatever, and then started, oh, we're doing this and blah blah blah.
Yeah, you got to pull it out, because a lot of it, you got to pull it out sometimes. Because
Shawn doesn't know that game. He's got 4 kids. His pull-out game is mad fucking weak.
I don't pull out so much that if I were a pilot and found myself in a dive, I wouldn't even pull out of it.
Shawn goes, no hands.
What are you gonna do now? Exactly.
But
Gina says your touch makes this pussy drier than sandpaper.
Oh my
god, fucking monkey! I can't wait to kill you. What are you talking about, bro? Gina's vajayjay becomes the Sahara Desert when politics enter the room.
I see this show becoming like the Rumble's Howard Stern show with Shawn and Gina.
Know about that.
Yeah, I think this could with this flavor. I think this would rock.
So what I just heard, Chad, is Lumpy may or may not endorse Gina having a Sibian.
Oh.
Now, you gotta put that in New York terms for me.
It's Sibian is a sex toy.
It's a sex toy you sit on. It's like a big saddle, and you just sit on it, and the whole thing vibrates like this.
As soon as a Rumble rant goes off, that's it.
Lumpy, don't be giving this guy fucking ideas, because you know that's gonna happen.
Listen,
killing it.
Howard Stern, you have Rumble After Dark, baby.
Also,
chat's all going to agree with you on that shit.
Come on, we all been on HBO After Dark, right? Remember back in the day, the cable boxes, HBO After Dark.
Stop wiggling. Yeah. Where you had to know the cable guy so he could go up to the pole and switch it on for you. You know what I'm talking about? Or the little stupid plugins for the back of the cable box that you would screw in. Look like a CO2 cartridge. Do you remember?
Gina has a lot of experience here, Gina.
Come on, you're from New York. You know these things that I'm talking about.
Bro, you should guess what her Pornhub page looks like. Not her page. We're on it, but
Oh, you're just
You know
gonna
what?
throw me right under the fucking bus tonight, aren't you?
he's looking up Gina right now. Our 4 cents says gift of the cookie on Pilled. I love redheads, and I'm sitting here shirtless. I hope that's not too much for our first meeting.
This
Welcome
guy's
to
hot and
Pilled.
sweaty right
We've
now.
got the best chat on the interwebs. Our 4 cents. I thank you for gifting that, bro. But that's tame as shit, bro. I'm just saying. That's half the time I'm shirtless. Sometimes Gina goes shirtless. And
I
I'm
go
not even...
shirtless when Ja comes on.
Ja, where's your phone?
So our 4 cents. I'm glad you're here.
Oh.
But yeah, Gina's algorithm on Pornhub is something like, "Help me, brother! I'm stuck in the washing machine."
She seems like that type.
But do you know she one time got actually stuck in the washing machine because she's
Did
only
you help her?
4'10".
That's a true story.
She lives in Boston.
Did you grab the feet? Was the
If
feet
I were
dangling?
there, it would be a whole different story. But I'm here and she's there. She's 9 hours away.
I love it.
All right, so you have built a solid community on Rumble with over 3.4 million views in under a year, which is staggering.
Yes.
It's like,
Huge. We're about to push 10 million right now after 3 years.
That's like I
That's
know
old.
what those numbers mean, but
Yes.
when like in the context, I'm like, what does that even mean, right? So, what was like in your mind, let's say the biggest make or break moment in those early days that made you like keep going?
Just seeing Rumble come to life. Like I feel like my whole journey at Rumble, I've seen it like grow from this single looking MySpace page to something what we have today, and I think that that's exciting. A lot of people like me streaming. This is my fun. This is my playground. Like
That's we wait for this.
yeah, like this is my jam. Like I don't do this for I like 9 to 5. Like I'm set. Like if I don't stream, we good. Like we still eating good. Like, but this is like my fun. This is like where I go to escape and be myself, be my personality, meet people, and just crack jokes. Not to get too personal, but I guess I'm gonna get personal and be selfish. Is I came to streaming one because of course I love the video games, but like I needed to escape life for a minute. Like I needed to be like, wait a minute, like time out. Like shit is kind of crazy. And where I always found that sort of peace was gaming. And then I hit the camera on, and then I started talking to people. And I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty cool. Like I'm starting to meet people and talk to people, and they're starting to understand me because a couple years ago, COVID fucked everything up. You can't. Society is different. All right, society is completely different than what we're used to.
It's still broken.
Yeah, and listen, people that know me know I have a law enforcement background. I see some crazy shit.
Oh, Shawn does too.
Went away from that because, like, come on, I didn't need all that. I had 2 little ones. I went through like I wouldn't say crazy divorce, but went through a divorce, went through it, put me through the mud, and I had no outlet. I mean, and I couldn't sit there and listen. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think that everybody who needs help, go seek help and go talk to somebody. That's why I'm real strong about, like, if you have a friend who's down or who's not doing well, check up on them. But there's not that much resources out there for people that actually look for help. And I think that that's the biggest problem that we have in this world is that there's not. So when you find sort of an avenue like I did with streaming, I kind of held on to it because that was my therapy. That was my escape. That was like, damn, I feel good after that. Or I feel good doing it. It passes by that time. So it's more of like a passion project for me, like to see Rumble grow and then see myself grow as a person. We all here go through trials and tribulations in life. Everybody has shit. It just looks and smells different, but it's still the same shit. And everybody has different average.
I'm just kidding.
But it's like one of those things. It's just one of those things. Like, I fell in love with it and I continue to keep doing it. And to hear other people, come to my streams and message me on the side, be like, yo, Lumpy, thank you for making me laugh today. Like, I'm really going through it. Like I needed that joke. I needed to be that inappropriate.
Isn't that the best feeling?
It is. It is.
We've gotten that. We have a couple of people here. We talked somebody through. They had a really bad miscarriage, and messaged us and said, "Hey, this is what's going on." They were very open and they were like, "You saved us from really bad things happening."
Yeah.
Or we have a lot of vets in our chat. Same thing. We needed this laugh today. You don't understand how you pulled me out of something today, and it's like amazing the feeling that you get when people come to you and say that shit.
Yeah, no, it is. It's humbling for sure. I mean, I even like the whole DreamHack experience, meeting people and being like, "Wow, man!" Like, we were at this club, and you guys should have seen it. Ja was there because I told Ja, me and Ja were hanging out because everybody left us at the bar
Aw.
because me and Ja were drinking. And everybody's like that. They kicked us out of the Uber. So you know what it is? I got an Uber fucking black. We came in a full on Escalade limo.
Wait. There's no way to talk about
It was-
Jaw like that.
No, crazy. I even have a picture. We should go see it. You couldn't even see him. It was crazy. Crazy. We rolled up, right, Ja? And then we were at this party and people like from Kick, they're like, "Yo, you're that Lumpy guy from Rumble, right?" I'm like, they're like, "Yeah, we follow you." I'm like, "Dude, I don't know." He's like, "Yeah, well, you make great content." And in that moment, I'm like, "Damn, that's crazy. That's wild." From something that I've done just as fun has turned into something so big. It's nothing but a good time. It's like firm handshakes.
Yeah, I knew those. I knew since those pictures you sent me, you were Black Echo.
All right, so since you've brought up DreamHack, DreamHack was huge for you. Live shows, networking with other pods like Pudge's crew. So
Yeah.
walk us through your favorite "Holy crap, this is my life" moment, which might have actually just been that from that event.
You know, it actually wasn't that. I mean, that was one of them. I wouldn't say that
Okay.
this whole sort of thing is when they had the party, right? And I looked around the party. I'm like, yo, all these people, like I seen come to the platform and grow as people,
Mhm.
and to see them all in one room right now, drinking beers, having a great time, eating, laughing, getting along with each other. That was a moment where I was like, wow, we actually fucking did it. Like we had an idea of alternative content on a platform, and our goal was to sell the idea. Because you remember, you also have to understand, Rumble's a business. It's a publicly traded company. All right. We can't go in there and just be like, oh, they can do X, Y, and Z. There needs to be approvals, has to go through a board. They got investors. So for them to be like, hey, listen, let's throw a party for creators with side scrollers at DreamHack, and being specifically gaming streamers. Of course, there were other people there, but the event was for gaming. And to actually see that from something that like we were streaming on a platform, like I said, with no category, for fucking Fortnite in a corner of a room that I lived in Florida.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, Rumble's great. Rumble's great. And every time I played a game, I was like, yo, I stream. Where do you stream? I stream on this platform called Rumble. You should check it out. Wow. I heard about it. It's political, but it's really not. Come check it out. And then now it's starting to like really catch on with all these other platforms, because as you see, Twitch and Kick have their internal issues, as every platform. And creators are now looking at other incentives, which Rumble has now a creator journey, the creator program. You're getting paid to just make content.
Yeah.
It has made us better.
It has made us, so for us, the creator program, I don't think there's a better example of creators on the platform.
Hello, AVD. How are you, sweetheart?
That have done exactly what the creator program was designed to do. Gina and I, we make more content. Our content is significantly better. We are growing rapidly because of it. So everything the creator program sought out to do, Gina and I have done in spades.
And you know what? Saying that, but hits so close, because when we did the first creator house, myself,
We need a woman's
Pudge,
Rumble takeover, Meg.
Cat Dog, Fuse, Pep, Silver, and we sat with Rumble and we're like, man, like Rumble just needs that creator journey. Like creators are coming to the platform and then they're like, and then what? Like, what do we do?
Yeah.
So our suggestion was like, man, maybe have goals set for a certain criteria where people can do it. And then next thing you know, they came out with the creative program, and it was like trials and tribulations. They pick people. And I'm like, listen, you really need to have like some type of standard. where people have to make or hit some type of metric that's going to get them in it. And then that's when we got the creator program. So the creator program not only challenges creators, it gives you goals for yourself. So like you're able to just base your content off it. And not only that, grow, because as a content creator, when you're creating, you really don't know what the fuck you're doing. Let's be honest. When you start content, you're like, am my alerts working? Am I live? Is my mic on? I mean, how many times have you started the stream and your mic was off for the first 15 minutes? So someone's like, yo, dude, we can't fucking hear you. You're like,
what is that,
bro,
a personal attack or something?
No, listen, it happened to me the other day, and look how long I've been doing it, okay? So the creator journey has really set the foundation, and I think that it does one of the things both. It gives what Rumble's looking for. They're looking for people to have an incentive to make content on their platform, and they're giving you a sort of checklist to do it, just as every platform. But I think that Rumble's the easiest right now.
Listen, I have a whole book that I had to leave at Shawn's house because I bought so many presents I couldn't take with me. But I track everything we do.
Interesting.
Because
Hours,
it makes us
views,
better.
raid,
Hours.
Who raids, who's on the panel, who gets along with who on her panel. She tracks everything. And then when I'm like, oh, I don't know if this show did well. Well, according, this is where we are. This is where we were last month. We are only behind X amount, and we didn't stream on this day, so we're actually where we needed. She does all of that, and I'm like, I wish Rumble could do that for us. The way YouTube does, but in time, I guess. But yeah, this creator program. So, I started Rumble, I don't know, a bunch of years ago, and my computer fit in this box.
Jesus,
that was it.
Do you have my O on?
Yeah, when Gina's here, she actually uses that computer. It got to the point where I couldn't raid out and play an outro video at the same time.
Interesting.
But
come a long way.
But because of the creator program, I'm
look at that.
You built that by hand.
I managed to build this with literal blood, sweat, and tears. It's a $6,000 computer.
He literally stabbed himself and almost died. Literally blood, sweat, and tears.
Let's not get bogged down with that story.
Who can't use tools? Yeah, it's fine.
Listen, the moral of that story is use a tool only in the specific way it's used for, and don't put a screwdriver like this through your all the way literally through your thumb to where blood is going out, and then you pass out.
Jesus.
And I had B Money, one of our creator friends, B Money, financial guy, brilliant. He was in my ears as I was bleeding out, passing out, right?
Jesus.
And then
was this all live stream?
No.
I wish that would have made great content.
Yeah, that would have
funny. So I make it over to the
Meg. Welcome to the Red Rash.
I make it over to the wash tub, and then I'm
wash tub. What the fuck is a wash tub?
It's right there. You've been here for weeks.
It's called the sink.
You mean the sink in the basement?
It's a wash. Whatever, lady. Anyways, the point is
taking a tub in that thing.
Yeah.
Oh my, the point. It's let's not get bogged down, okay? The point is, so I'm like bleeding out everywhere, and my vision, I'm getting sweaty. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. My vision starts to go, and then I still have B Money, then talking finance in my ears, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm at like 50 plus 1%. So I know I'm going to pass out. I've crossed the threshold, right? And then so
it's story time.
I'm like, if I'm gonna hit this concrete floor, I need to get somewhere where if I pass out, I'm not gonna be hurt. So I have to run back to my desk. So I'm running back to my desk. I find a shop towel or paper towel. I wrap my finger. I sit on my chair, and then all of a sudden, I still B Money's in my ears, and I go like, and I'm like, pass out. I wake up to Bright Gaming. Somewhere in there was a raid, and I had no idea. And the whole time I'm like, my kids are upstairs. What the hell? So yeah. So literal blood, sweat, and tears. So the point is, it was only because of the creative program and Rumble's kindness and generosity that I could actually. I am literally getting back on point. Don't flash that in my face.
I like it.
It was only because of Rumble's kindness and generosity with the creative program that I could actually reinvest in myself. And Gina has reinvested in herself, and that's just.
It's fine.
Let's not get bogged down with that. So yeah. Okay. You did some killer interviews, like chatting creators taking back control with Pickaxe and Rumble. What surprised you most about the behind the scenes vibe? Any unexpected connections, or what happens at DreamHack stays at DreamHack Tales?
Oh,
I think the biggest one is everybody came together. With this industry, a lot of egos could get stroked the wrong way, especially on this internet world. I don't get it. Where people, the issue is that people focus on the wrong things. And when creators do that, especially in communities that are tight knit like this, you're bound to bump elbows. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Listen, I live in New York. I bump elbows every day going anywhere. And that sort of thing was I think overcome at there. Personally, me, I mean, there's no sugarcoating. I'm not a taste for everybody, and that's okay. People are not a taste for me either.
But everyone loves potatoes.
Pineappling.
Yeah,
Potatoes, pineapples.
for sure, but like in the sense of like maybe don't like how I do content or whatever. But that being said, it's like the creators all came together, and I appreciate that, on a real level, because at the end of the day, give a fuck what you think about me. You know what I mean? Like, let's succeed. I'm gonna succeed. Listen, you want to look at me? Look at me all you want. Take a picture. It lasts longer. Like, we're gonna still roll with it. And where I think that a lot of creators fumble the bag for themselves is they start to look at other people's success and compare themselves to it.
Yeah.
And that's when you trip over your own feet. They're like, well, why is this guy successful? I'm not, or this or that, or why is this? Dude, if you worked on your craft and you're and I hate to say it because people are like, I'm trying to create a community. So create your community. That's fine. You do your thing.
Yeah.
I'm creating community, but at the end of the day, I'm still making value of my time. That's my goal. And some people think that's selfish because they're like, oh, well, he's doing this for this. I do it for my reasons. My success looks a lot different than Gina's, than Shawn's, than Ja's, than any other creator out there. Your success is your own. And I think that when a lot of people have this sort of disease, it's called jealousy. And especially in this industry, it gets that fabricated with the numbers, because the numbers don't mean shit. What means it is how you sleep at night or how you feel mentally. Fuck about the numbers. You can have 1 million, trillion views, this or that. Fine.
Gotta be happy.
You make $2, you're happy. That's fine. That's you do you. But then when people start to pocket watch other people and compare themselves, that's when those egos get hurt and this and that. Like, nobody's trying to be like that. Like, we're all on the same page. We're all trying to do the same thing. Think about this. And this is a realistic sort of thing. Realistic thing.
Sound like you're talking like me.
Is
He's gonna call it a rotary.
It is a fucking rotary.
It's a roundabout. Calm down.
Is if you can do this and supply your lifestyle and make your life easier, I think that you're successful. If you're making anything on the webs in your time, that's your own brand. That's why I say always have your brand for you, because you are your brand. At the end of the day, all of us here are entertainers, whether you like to think it or not. 9 out of 10 people get their information from online creators than they do the news nowadays. So think about that. You're a talent. If someone want to say, hey, ladies, Shawn and Gina, I want to book you guys for a casting a show. You're
Casting couch, all right.
Yeah, exactly. So
I get the left side.
It's, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where you become that talent. Just like John knows with musicians, you get hired to do a show for your music. You get hired to do that and that's why I like to brand out and do work with different companies and introduce them to Rumble and this and that. And a lot of people do. My network game is just strong, baby. Like, like that. And maybe that's people's downfall. And some people are like, yo, but how he's doing this and doing that? Well, it's because I'm flying myself around the world, introducing myself on my own dime, because I'm investing myself into my own self. Maybe people need to do that themselves to get them. And that's where, like, that mishmash of people be like, oh, well, this, that, I'm jealous. He's doing more than me. At the end of the day, we're all trying to eat. We're all on the same page. We all do the same thing. That's like telling you, like, you got your 7 o'clock show and I got my 6, and my 7 o'clock did better than yours this way, and trying to figure out what you're doing wrong or doing bad. You do that, just be you. If you're you, you sell you. 100% entertainment, 100% personality. Don't be a bitch. Nobody wants bitch assness. They get enough of that in the world. And I think that a lot of creators don't know when to push that. They think that everything goes personal. You got to have a thick skin in this industry. People are going to attack you. People are going to do this, do that. Say,
Oh, a woman on Rumble? Yeah, I've heard it all.
come on. It's one of those things where it's like, dude, ain't nobody got time for that, man. You sound like an ex. Crazy. Like, no, like nobody needs to hear that. At the end of the day, I'm just doing me. And if you don't like it, that's okay. That's okay.
Thanos coming in hot with a $1 Rumble rant saying, wow, at first glance I see the most beautiful angel in all known history. A woman of powerful desire can set any man's soul on fire. She has the ability to tear loneliness apart and captures one's old heart. I love you, Jerry.
Jerry. Oh, Jerry.
Yeah, we're going to get to our goateds in 4 minutes, guys. So make sure to like, share, subscribe, repost, comment, do all those wonderful things that we all ask you guys to do to help spread the love, spread the word, get us out there. We all know you're great, but are you goated?
Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, so how much longer do we have of your time?
We get until 9:15.
9:15. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I in our excitement we have 10,000 questions and we want to cover some of
steamroll through it.
Okay. I mean, none of them are really important. I mean, maybe this one because it's about the new the wallet.
Yes.
That if you actually, I should bring that up now that I'm thinking about
the Rumble. Wow.
the Rumble wallet. So right now Rumble is pushing it out. So here we are, third verify. You might notice there's a little tip button here, and if you click on such a thing, you get this. So you can actually scan and then decide. I have a couple.
Is that what you do to me, like X-ray vision?
Scan you?
Scan.
Yes, I do. Yeah, that's.
Sorry, I focus. Now you're picturing me without my clothes on. Just focus. Tip.
Sorry,
tip.
that's confusing. Yeah, so you scan this, and then there's a few different cryptocurrencies that you can offer to tip, and I think that's pretty.
So we just go like this, and we send you in real time. We send you in real time.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Here it is. Sending.
Right there. Don't move. That's the spot.
No, women say that's the spot, but they always move, and it's never the spot.
It's the spot. Don't move. It's the spot.
It's the spot. Well, we should get a notification soon. There it is.
Oh, look at and it pops up in StreamYard.
Does that pop up in StreamYard?
Yeah.
Look at that. That's how simple it is.
Lumpy donated to USDT. That does pop up in StreamYard, and it pops up in that.
The first person in your wallet was actually just the tip.
That's right. Lumpy is the first to use the wallet for verify. Thank you, Lumpy.
You're welcome.
Demonstration.
Yes.
So Rumble's Bitcoin wallet, as we're talking about, has just dropped, and you're all over it with direct USDT, which you just showed us there. Brilliant. Yep. And Bitcoin tips. As an early adopter, what's the game changer for you? Is it the faster payouts? Is it dodging payment processor drama? Because some people get debanked. I mean, especially here in Canada, that's more common in America now as well. Or is it something else that makes this so special?
I think the best thing is having control. I mean, as a creator, anything that you create something and you earn value for it, and you have to wait to get paid is like waiting for that check to clear when you need it. I mean, let's be honest. When you're a creator and you're doing something that's value, you want control and access to everything that you have instantly. I mean, we're lazy people and we're impatient. And especially with technology these days, we need to be on that forefront. And I think that Rumble's making that chance and taking that sort of investment to be that forefront, because now you control your earnings live. Like, and not saying that it has a lot of sort of avenues to go down for it to be taken over from the regular rants and regular earnings, but just think about having access to your funds. Like right now, I sent you that, and you can send that to somebody else or cash out while we're still live right now. You don't have to wait 8 to 14 days. You have access to your funds ASAP on the spot.
That's
And I think
actually brilliant.
and that right there is the value to everything. There's no longer like, damn, I got $500 sitting in my Rumble account right now waiting for it to hit PayPal.
Yeah.
How about that $500 works really well right now? The other day, I wanted to make a video, but it's kind of hard to make a video when you're using your phone. Figure that shit out, right? So I got to get another phone or the camera to record it. But I was at a bar that accepts Bitcoin. I paid out of my Rumble wallet to pay for a beer off
Damn.
a Rumble tip. And that just shows you the sort of streamline of the process. And as a creator, I'm happy about it because I want access right away. I want to do what I want with it.
Yeah. Now, so I have noticed it's kind of been I guess it's a pain in the ass for all creators. So if you get paid in a month, you sort of have to wait until it's almost like the end of next month for that to go. So it's a really long time, and you know, if you're paycheck to paycheck, and you know,
if you're trying to put food on the table, trying to pay some bills, because
Yeah.
a lot of creators do this as a side hustle, respectfully, and you know they rely on the funds.
Yeah.
They do the content, and they should get paid. Like me too. Like Rumble too. Like that 18. What I think mine's like every 30 days now. It's kind of crazy. You got to wait to the end of the month till that publishing hits out, and it's like, where were you that week ago that I needed that? You know, like for creators, having it right then and there is going to be evolutionary for them. But the only hump is that people got to learn crypto, and people are like weary about crypto, and they're like, I don't know too much about it. So that's why I kind of recommend people like take a YouTube video. I hate to say it, but go to watch something about it, learn about crypto, educate yourself. Don't be that guy that we were in 2025 when someone said, yo, you should invest in crypto. If you put $1,000 in like 05 in Bitcoin, it would be like a couple million right now.
I know.
Hi,
Just think about that.
I can't stop.
think
I can't
about that.
because
And,
listen, I made mistakes. Back
Shawn
in the day
made
with
mistakes.
Bitcoin. I made mistakes, and I should be living in a fucking castle right now, and I'm just not.
Word up.
Mistakes
Haven't
were
we all?
made.
Mistakes were made.
So
There
now
was
as a
some-
creator, if you
so
see
sad.
this is your wake up call. To be like, you know what I mean? To be like, you need to get on board. You're seeing all these countries started to adapt cryptocurrency. You're seeing all these people starting to invest these crazy amounts in revenue, companies, banks. If you're not in it, it's like buying gold. You know what I mean? Like if someone told you to buy gold years ago, you'd be stacking it. But nobody really followed through. But the people that did follow through are the ones laughing at us, fucking have these huge ass houses off investing a couple $1,000s and taking a risk. And right now, it's like you're not even taking a risk. You're just getting paid in that. And the best thing about it is, you know, that $2 that I sent you, if the market goes up, guess what? That $2 could turn into $5. Of course, it could go the other way, but think about how that could be on a positive, the way crypto's going.
Yeah.
Imagine you get paid like $50 in Bitcoin, and next you know it has like this pop moment. That $50 could turn into like 150, and you have access to it immediately. You don't have to wait for anything to clear. You could pull out as soon as it hits the top of the mark. The climax moment. The climax.
Yeah, he said pull out. I don't know anything about that.
How about the climax? Do you know anything about a climax?
Oh, I'm good at that. Rapidly. Rapid. Put it in all the way in. Climax. There you go. All right. So do you at all think that creators might be, or perhaps not just creators, people in general might be less willing to tip Bitcoin, knowing that tomorrow that what they're tipping could be worth a lot more? So maybe I'll just hold on to that.
Yeah. There's always that, like, but then why tip at all? You know, that's like saying, why am I going to send you a $5 rant when I can get a $5 coffee tomorrow? That's that same thing.
Okay.
Um,
I mean,
I-
that's fair. I was
yeah.
just wondering.
I think it's more of the adaptation of a freedom controlled economy right now that is adapting a freedom sort of push platform. It kind of goes hand in hand. So yes, I think adaptation for users and especially for Rumble users, and I hate to say it, but Rumble users are old, or up there in age. They're not crypto age. Okay. So adapting an older population to that is a hurdle. So I think that it's going to need a lot more educational sort of VODs and things that Rumble needs to step up to the plate to educate their user base on how it works to really get a strong fundamental sort of growth from it. And that's just and I don't say that disrespectfully, but I say that logistically. As a platform, it's huge. Yeah, I mean, so am I. But
Hey,
you have
I'm
to understand.
41. It's fine. We're all
I'm
old.
41.
But if you look at the latest sort of polls on Rumble, the user bases are in the high 30s to 40s for user base for
Yeah.
age on Rumble.
Yeah.
And that's just logistics. So now you're putting a new age technology into a community, or I say in an audience that is not too familiar because they haven't grown up with it. They know about it, but they haven't really. Where if you put this on like Kick or Twitch, it'd probably get eaten up a lot faster. It'd probably be a little bit more successful. But
quick on Kick, I think it would just be like that.
correct. So that's the hurdle of that adaptation, right? Is now we're starting to see people, and hopefully that sort of generation of sort of people that know about crypto start to adapt the platform and then adapt the wallet, and then it has that snowball effect. I think that's the long-term goal for Rumble. If you want my honest opinion, if I look at it that way. But there's a lot of challenges because, like you said, you got to educate people, and some people are just not budging. They're like, crypto, I'm staying away from it. So you can't just go strictly that unless you're going to lose a huge amount of business.
You're right. We just had our friend, a redneck renegade, in chat. So it says crypto is imaginary money, no hard substance value behind it. It's a hard pass for me. So a lot of people think that,
Mhm.
but if you also know that there's nothing behind the greenback.
So yeah, you also think
Except
about it like
America saying that there is.
correct, but like that's the same thing of being you getting a fucking direct deposit check. Do you really see cash when you get paid?
Exactly.
Never. There's a times that you get paid, you probably never seen money. It just goes out of ACH. You get paid to do this. You get paid. So think about it. Unless you go to the fucking ATM because you go into the titty bar or something, you're not getting cash unless you're getting
That's
cash
true.
back at like CVS because you're gonna put in a birthday card. But nowadays people are just sending gift cards.
Yeah.
So it's like, when do you really see cash? And the penny just stopped. They stopped making the penny because it costs too much.
That's Canada doesn't. We haven't had penny for a long time.
Yeah, we just stopped. So think about it. You're not seeing cash in hand as much as you are. I mean, there's some people that still stash it underneath their mattress job, but that's besides the point.
Okay. So since we have you for just a couple more minutes, your worst gaming fail ever. Maybe that time where there was a rage quit in front of thousands or something, where you look back and go, no.
Real quick, Mr. Another Night coming in hot with $6 Rumble Rant saying, just remember not to cover the robber's nose and mouth with duct tape when you knock him out and tie him up. Mr. Another was in my Rumble chat last night while I read my naughty book.
No.
Somebody didn't know how to play with duct tape the right way.
Oh boy.
Oh, right. That's how they accidentally died in your pornography book.
Yes.
Which
Interesting.
aroused the people, and then they had.
No, this guy was trying to break in. There's some episodes. Just go back.
Yeah, you gotta watch the VOD, Shawn. Gotta watch the VOD. Watch the VOD.
There's
Shawn.
a VOD for you. You want to know how to ride a knife handle? Just go back to episode 15.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Moments.
Yeah, like worst gaming fail. Maybe your worst gaming highlight where you look back and go, yeah, that's some of your best work.
There's a VOD out there that I definitely put private because I was streaming, and I wouldn't say it was a moment that happened. It happened on stream, but didn't happen like in the eyes of people. But it happened during stream. When my kids decided to flood the bathroom, And Chris Pavlowski was raiding me and throwing hundreds of dollars at me, and the bathroom was overflowing to the point that I looked down and my socks got wet where I was standing, and I was like, "Wait, hold on!" Go there, fucking yeah. That's probably been the highlight moment of like streaming.
Shit.
Yeah,
That is
Literally
wild.
shit.
yeah. That was a moment. That was a moment. Good times. That was a moment.
Yeah, I guess we've all sort of come a long way,
Yes,
haven't we?
we have.
All right, so I guess what's next for Lumpy Potato? What's just doing what you're doing, or gonna move up eventually?
Yeah,
be an executive of Rumble, or
No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm going to continue. We're going to continue to keep pushing the gaming section. Keep working with brands and game studios. We want to see more interactions with that sort of. So if any way I could to introduce that, I think I'm going to keep pushing. Like there's a game that I'm doing. I know Gina saw it on X. Ubisoft is coming out with a trading card game on that's available on PC, and we're going to be debuting it right on Rumble. So things like that and working with collaborations, I think is going to be a full force. Not only that too is like showcasing different games. I like to get into different games that people may not know about. That he should, like they should try, or maybe they don't want to try or don't want to spend the money. They'd rather see me do it and see if they want it, like sort of that. And it's continue to keep networking. I'm just want to. He's gonna open his own titty bar. Is going to be just keep pushing forward, and hoping that creators start to come to Rumble as more and adapted and bring their communities for the opportunities that we and me and countless other creators fought tooth and nail to have, and to see people come to a platform and make money for doing for what they love. I think that's success for me. Like that for me makes me happy when people could come to the platform, use their free time, earn a couple $100 here and there, able to put food on the table, make their Christmases better, make their holidays better, make their kids' lives better, or just make their lives better. I think is a plus, because for a creator, that's what you're trying to do. You're not, as much as you could sit there and be like, I just want to sit and vegetate in front of a computer. You want to make something out of it, whether it's like become popularity or do this, or it's dollar value or community. That's the push. And to see more and more people come to the platform and actually do that, I think that's the main goal, is that adaptation, is seeing people try out Rumble and do it. That's why I encourage you creators to continue to keep sharing your fucking highlight moments and your successes, no matter what they are, because you're doing it on a platform that you're growing with. And the only way that people are going to see that is if we show it. And it's not bragging. It's not doing this. Like, some people see I throw out numbers and stuff. I throw out numbers not to tell you I did it, because it fucking doesn't matter, because I already did it. It's more in a sense telling you it could be done. You can do it on the platform. It is accomplishable. You're able to do that. And Rumble's not going to show that, because Rumble's the platform. You got the stage, but they see you on stage like, this guy's actually fucking doing it. Now I could do that. I could do it. And of course, everybody's success is different. And I'm not saying you're going to sit there and be successful on a platform, because that really determines on you. But the opportunities are there if you want to work towards it. Like you have, guys, with the creator program. You guys saw the creator program, and now you guys are hitting metrics that you guys thought that you never will probably ever do. And that's saying that, like, wow, we're actually doing it. And some people thought the worst when the metrics came out. They were like, oh my God, I'm going to lose it. This is unfair. And then next thing you know, they're like, wow, it's actually not that bad.
Bro,
it actually works out.
ABD, hold on, ABD coming in hot with a good to see a good creator on Shawn and Gina. Lumpy is solid and supports other creators. You cannot but respect that. And right after that, following that, ABD then gifted 5 subscriptions to Third Railify. And coming in right after that, Mr. Thanos Jerry gifting 1 subscription to Third Railify. Guys, welcome to the Red Rash. Welcome in. I promise you it doesn't itch that long.
Yes.
It's okay.
But
sometimes Gina and I will, so on like a new month or whatever, when the things kick over, in one stream we crushed like three bars.
Crazy.
And we're like, easy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, listen, it's seeing people succeed, seeing people like oh, you don't want me to see. I'm like, no, I'm glad you're eating. Like, I'm happy for you. Like, I want you to succeed. I want you to do your thing. I want you to do like some of these guys are making good money on this platform, real good money. And if they went to another platform, they would make shit.
Yeah.
But they come to this platform and they're really doing it, and that's what I want to see, and I want to see that progress, and I want to see Rumble grow. Of course, I because if Rumble grows, we all grow, and that's what we want to do. Not only that, it gives an alternative for other platforms. Why not? Why not?
Yeah. I was demonetized on YouTube for making the most boring, like fact-based video about Jeffrey Epstein. It was just like a Tim Pool style news video. It was when I was doing the editing, I'm like, no one's gonna watch this. This is so boring. And then YouTube was like, no, you can't criticize pedophiles. I'm like, of course, pedophiles protect pedophiles. Of course you would.
So I have a question for you.
Okay.
If a radioactive potato bit you and turned you into a real life video game character for 24 hours, which game would you spawn into? And what's the first dumb thing you would do with your new powers before the cops show up?
Jeez. What video game would I be a part of if I wanted to be in world? Like now or like something like iconic? Because like there's a lot of video games that have like amazing worlds that you wish you could be a part of.
Take us to wherever you want to go. Fly on that magic carpet and land us where we going. A whole new world. Bring us to Lumpy's world. Where are we going?
This is a hard one. But recently I found the game. It's called Where Winds Meet. Free to play game. Make sure you guys check it out. It's on Steam.
Yeah, you were playing that today, weren't you?
Yeah. The world is beautiful. I would love to just sit there and just like sit at some of these views and just chill out. I'm a type of person that I like to go to the beach, like to sit at the beach and just watch the view. That's some of these games really captivate that. This game, especially recently, is just beautiful. So I would say that game. Currently, right now, this game, because it wouldn't be Arc Raiders, because that I'm not trying to get my ass chased around by no robots. Like.
Oh, that's going to be happening soon enough.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. But I would say that game. But definitely check it out. It's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right. Before we lose you, do you want to share with the boys and the girls where we can find you?
Stick it in, Lumpy.
Yes.
All the way in.
LumpyPotatoX2 here on Rumble, of course, and then the Lumpy Potato on X. Those are kind of my two. Of course, I'm on other platforms just for exposure, but those are my mains.
You also have a LumpyPotato.com. Is that?
Yes, that is a website where you can see the latest and greatest. We got a new sort of line coming out for clothing, which I'm excited about. It's very New York inspired, and it's a lot of my personality. It's a lot of me. So if you have some time, like games, like personalities, like having fun, cracking jokes, come check me out. You know where to catch me. I'm there.
Excellent. We really appreciate you.
No, for sure.
Some time with us.
Yes, thank you for having me. Thank you for having me. And
This
chat
can't be the last time.
Of course not. No, maybe we'll do a collab. We got to get Meg on here.
Dude, Meg said she's so down. So I had a thought. I haven't done it yet, but at the beginning of the year, I'm focused on it. Is I want to do a women's Rumble takeover where I have like, Lady Midnight, Meg, all of these ladies, me, where we have our own panel and talk about what Rumble has been like for the ladies' side.
A lot of hormones, yes, indeed.
Yeah, so
that's what we need, Jack.
So if basically what she's saying is if Rumble were to wear a maxi pad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Make sure it has wings, baby, because we got to fly.
There's the podcast idea.
Always with Radiant and whatever.
Monday Maxi.
Monday Maxi.
Maxi Mondays. With the ladies at Rumble.
Yeah, because our friend
sponsored.
Our friend Daramuth, he does that Rumble Squared where creators get together and and discuss their
definitely have connected with Daramuth over the last year or so.
Yeah, he's a brilliant guy. And
ABD has a question coming in hot here.
Oh.
ABD said, question to Lumpy before he goes. What do we need to do to be featured on Rumble? It's a touchy topic, but it's a...
Is it a click or simply do better?
That's a great question. I'll give it to you how it is. I'll spit it to you straight. Be the best version of yourself. in the sense of there's a lot of sort of people out there that, like, make sure you look at your production value. Like, your production value is good, that's fine, and it's very important. But we had this kind of talk before the stream actually went on. Is, there's a fine line of freedom of speech and then of image, and the kind of crowd on Rumble teeters that line. There's some people that say some things, and listen, how you want to say or what you want to say is your business, and I respect it. That's on you. But it doesn't look always good in the eyes of corporate America, whether you want to believe it or not. In this industry, there's a bend. I shared my experiences with Grunt Style. I'm on the contract with Grunt Style. There's certain things I cannot say while wearing Grunt Style merchandise that I agree to. So think of it like that. And that goes for any creator. Whenever you work with any type of company, no matter what it is, they're not going to let you go out there and free ball it, I like to say. Professionalism is the best word that I can give you that you need to be. I'm not saying that you have to be this stuck-up asshole that is not yourself, but there's that professional line where if you carry yourself professionally, you get treated with professional. You know what I mean? Like, there's some people that say off the wall shit that wouldn't fly in any other platform. So, and then they expect to, be praised about it. Why would we praise that? We don't want people to think that they can say this or do this sort of thing on stream. And I think that that's where Rumble doesn't. And listen, I could be wrong. I've worked with Rumble and I've worked with my sort of relationship with Rumble for years.
Yeah.
And that's something that you as a creator need to do. How to do that? Unfortunately, I don't have the go-to sort of solution for you, but that if you do the professionalism and carry yourself, it is, because that's the only way you're going to do brand deals. Unless you don't want to work with brands, that's fine. But then don't say, why is nobody working with me? Well, why don't you look at your VODs or how your language or how you conduct yourself or this or that? Like, I hate to say it, but people, drop in the slurs and this and that. Like, it's all cool and shit. But until you have reps sitting there that you're like, hey, listen, I want you guys to invest in me and send me all this stuff. But you're, you know what I mean? Like, you're a PR risk. Let's be honest. You're unstable. And that's where that professional, and I get it. Some people take it out of context, but like, well, what am I not good enough? No one's saying you're not good enough, but not everybody's the best interviewer for a job. Okay. There's different people in the world who would kill an interview and you could do terrible. And if you do terrible, that other person's getting the job. You know what I mean? So be that person, be that be that better interviewer or that better person. Because at the end of the day, all these companies are looking for a face. They're looking for a face to push a message or push a cause. And if you don't fit that cookie shape, and you're seeing it with Twitch, Twitch streamers won't say certain things. You know why? It's because they'll lose those $1 million deals that they have. And I'm not saying that you can't say what you don't want to say. It's how you say it.
Well, there's
how you come
speech, but there's also consequences of your freedom of speech.
Correct. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and talk about racist when I'm trying to get a brand deal to sponsor me. They're going to be like, I don't want to be a part of this because it's a PR risk for me. And that's just the modern day.
Yeah, brands have value and they want someone that will represent them and their values as well.
Correct. It's like, if you want to be that person, you could be that person. But also the opposite sells too. Like, if you want to be a rebel, then find those rebel brands. Find those brands that are that rebel sort of attitude that fit your niche. They will work well.
So it sounds like all right. So Gina and I would very much like to be featured at night. I mean, most of our streaming is like 10 p.m. until the wheels fall off. We're pretty much the place that everyone puts their chat at night. We're a nice, funny, safe place that looks after chat. So we would like to be featured at night. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, that kind of thing.
Get featured then.
Well, I'm just saying we should be featured. We're honestly some of the best people that, not to toot our own horn, but it is what it is. We're some of the best people that
as a
stream
creator,
at night.
you should toot your own horn.
So
I mean,
and we're
valid.
fucking great. We're awesome. Well,
sell it.
That half is. Anyways, the point that I'm making here is that it sounds like we have to stop saying the word cunt at night to be featured.
No, I'm not, like I said, it's not that either because it goes into the whole network thing. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these people think that me being featured
I
and
love you,
doing this
ABD.
and is all that, like, people don't know that all these events I take myself to. Like that Boston Pack East meeting Rumble and doing this, like I flew myself there.
He
I
called it a packing.
yeah, Pat. Yeah.
But
It was, and it was in Boston, by the way, too. I was in Boston. So
Bro.
yeah, the Pack East was in Boston. We were in there with Rumble and everything. It was a good time. It was at
Oh.
the convention center. And
Oh,
what's
yeah.
crazy is there was no hotels. The hotels were overly priced, and I wasn't spending crazy money. Yo, I stayed in one of these capsule hotels in Chinatown.
Oh,
Sketchy.
best food you will ever fucking eat in your life, though.
You
yeah,
ain't
full of
lying.
worms.
No,
And
no, no,
It
no.
was, it was really good. But like I put myself there. Why? Because I wanted to rub elbows. I wanted to network. I'm investing my time. Same thing with DreamHack. Got myself
Or
there.
is it this way?
Yeah,
Did
Gina, you got to
this.
rub those elbows behind you.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it's all about networking. This industry is the entertainment industry. Okay. And I hate to say it, but it's who you know. Okay. In this industry, it is.
That's
And
any industry. That's how I got my town job. You have to know who you know.
and a lot of people don't want to say it, but then start to introduce yourself to people. Start to put yourself out there. Hey, listen, this and that. Do more collabs with this, or send some emails, do some marketing, send some DMs on X.
Speaking of
Utilize
that,
these.
Meg, we gotta be talking.
You know, like you never know who you cross paths with and who knows who. And that's how you get to where you want to get to. A lot of these people like to be hermit crabs or like to do this or do that. And image is everything. Image is everything, unfortunately. And I hate to say it, but that's the name of the game right now. And especially
dear.
there's too many content creators. It's saturated. It's a saturated market right now. So if you're not putting yourself out there and looking a little different, that's it.
The Quiet Part podcast said, I know Shawn and Gina. Does that help?
We are just little fish trying to become big fish. Knowing us is nothing, tragically. But we know you, and that's something. Yeah. Makes it. No one is telling you what you can or can't say. He's just explaining that there are brands that look for representation that aligns with their brand and values as a company, and that I think is quite reasonable. That makes sense, and I would expect all
Just
of
like you
that.
wouldn't, yeah, it's like having a collaboration. You won't have a collab on somebody that you don't think that you get along with or would like. Like if you got a guy and you're like, this guy's an asshole. I don't want him on my stream.
Listen,
You're not gonna
Lumpy,
work
I
with him?
have a whole list of people who don't get along with people, so I know who I compare with who on the stream.
Are you gonna post that list? I'm curious.
And we're now developing a list of people who'll never be back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh God. I hope I'm not on that list.
Oh no, you're
Oh,
on the
no.
on the please come back Lumpy list.
Yes, for sure, for sure. But you know, in words of wisdom before we cut off, I cut off is you know, if you're a creator out there, continue working on you. The only person that you're chasing is you. If when you start to, you know, you got to have these sort of blindfolds where you're not looking to the left or the right of you because there's going to be people that are doing the same thing you're doing. You're going to try to compare yourself. You're going to be you're going to trip over your own feet. Focus on what you need to focus. You should focus on how you are going to succeed. What is going to make you happy, not what does everybody else think that is going to make me happy. What is you going to make happy? Like if getting all these subs and getting all this money isn't making you happy, then what is going to make you happy? And until you figure that out, that's a you problem, and that's what you need to solve. And don't make it anybody else's problem. You need to push forward and continuing to believe in yourself. If you believe in the dream, you can do it. If you're in it for the paycheck, find out how you're going to get that paycheck. Just like any business, you're going to start a business. How are you going to make that business lucrative? How are you going to make it profitable? How are you going to maximize your time from sitting in front of a computer and equal out a bigger exchange for yourself, if that which makes you happy? Or is it building a community where people just gather along and hanging out? Bring people in. That's
Yeah.
fine. Nobody's success is going to look the same. Everybody's journey is completely different. And when people start to stick in their own lanes, you start to understand that. And recently I got there was like so much drama. I'll be honest, the potato drama. And I was like, why am I even entertaining you? One, you do nothing for me. Two, I owe you nothing. And three, it's a waste of energy and a waste of time when we could be focusing on something else. So continuing to push the bar forward for yourself, and don't let anybody get underneath your skin. A lot of creators here are very soft spoken, and they won't stick up for themselves, and they'll continue to be that hermit. Don't let anybody step on you. I don't care who they are or how big they think you are. Or
What if I want them to step on me? Maybe
well,
with
that's a
stilettos.
that's a different story. But
Spit in my
don't
mouth.
let
Hey,
anybody
Meg.
put you in that corner and tell you how to do it or what to do it. You're your own person. You're your own journey. Continue, keep pushing forward, and just have faith in yourself. Once you lose that faith in yourself, who's gonna believe in you? Unless if you don't believe in your damn self.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I gotta put it.
Half Pine, who has his own channel, says what'll make me happy for Rumble to feature my content 24/7, and to Gina to let me motorboat her butt cheeks to mega death. Those are my demands.
Well, I don't think you're gonna get featured 24/7.
But the butt cheeks, maybe.
maybe the butt cheeks.
Yeah, maybe.
He does. Gina does have the jiggle physics, and we'll. I guess we'll talk about that.
Yeah, buy your jiggle
our guest
physics
part.
coffee cup or magnet or shirt at the Third Railify /store.
Lumpy,
Yes.
I know your pastime. I just gotta show you. We have this Third Railify merch store
Oof.
that we're gonna discuss shortly. But it is we got underpants, we got jerseys, we got
Wow.
bras, we have all kinds of stuff.
God, you guys really went in on it. Huh?
Christmas blankets, hats. But
I like it.
we have this. It's gonna load. Okay. Smash me, I'm ripe. That's an avocado. That's guacamole.
That's branding right there. I'll tell you that.
Right?
It is the most ridiculous stuff, but also we have this is it's a PhD in jiggle physics.
This is all because I was at Shawn's house washing his stove after I made it dirty, and apparently I had jiggle physics, which I didn't even know was the thing.
Yeah, she was cleaning the stovetop, and her bottom was like, you know how like a girl will be like laying and she'll be fire a big gun and her bottom will move.
Yeah.
Apparently I have jiggle.
Imagine that, but a stovetop and the bottom was her. And I was just like, jiggle physics, and it just became a thing.
That's amazing.
.com/shop. But yeah, we'll discuss that after. So everyone follow Lumpy on X and on Rumble, and
Yes, indeed.
consider LumpyPotato.com.
Thank you guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Gina and Shawn, for having me. I appreciate it, and we'll see you around.
I'll be in your DMs more.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you ever just happen to bump into Chris Pavlovsky, maybe I don't know, just be like, hey, you know what, the Railify, maybe
No.
them once, just one time in the middle of the night when they're on.
Yeah, I wish I had that. A lot of people think that I have that.
Hey, TSC90, what it do, boo?
But thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And chat, I hope everybody has a great and wonderful Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
and
you
happy holidays.
Have that coming up, eh?
Hey, yes, pilgrims, baby.
Yeah, my Thanksgiving was last month.
Turkeys. And remember, chat, before I leave, remember this: if you can't come in her, come on her. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a nice one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the great and powerful Lumpy Potato, a streamer on Rumble, and I think probably the biggest personality streamer creator that we've had, at least by half, by double.
Yeah,
by double.
Double boil. I have to pee. I had to pee for the last like 15 minutes. I've been holding it together.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
Well, don't you put a cork in it?
Well, no cork in it. That would hurt. Mr. B. Astrui dropping it in with a gifted sub to Third Railify. And that was given to our beautiful, handsome, scroted B the One.
Chat, so what's going to happen now is Gina's going to go pee. While that happens, I'm going to again show off the merch store a little bit. And then when she gets back, we're going to hop in. We're going to do the goated section where we and tell you how much we appreciate all of you that are the greatest of all time. And and then I will say to you that because it is nearing the end of the month. What are we at? We are the 23rd now. Oh man, I still have 2 more ads I have to do. Totally sucks. We're not doing them in this show. Probably on Tuesday. I forget what I was going to say. Just bird brain. Anyways, right. Thank you, B. Struy, for reminding me. Because we are approaching the end of the month. What is going to happen is oh, I don't like that. The beginning of the month is we do our Red Rash stream, and you get to participate in the Red Rash stream if you are a member of Rumble Premium, which many of you are, but also if you happen to have the Red Rook and you are a part of our Red Wall, our Red Rash, or whatever it is you want to call it. So gifted subs work out wonderfully. That is how you can ensure more of your fellow chat members enter that stream. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't like doing it. I don't like the obligation stream, but we got to do it. That's why I'm calling it the Red Rash stream, because if I call it premium or the obligation stream, people just don't show up, even though they literally can. Anyways, let's do the shop one more time before our girl returns. Also, Redneck Renegade has purchased a couple beer koozies. Redneck Renegade got the PhD in jiggle physics beer koozies, and I gotta tell you, sir, you are absolutely goated. Redneck Renegade, you are goated for that. And they have, I believe they've already shipped. Like you just purchased them, and I think they're already fulfilled and already shipped. So you can expect them. See tracking expected from November 28th to December 1st. So already, just see how fast that is. Anyway, so thank you, Redneck Renegade, for that. Yeah. So a Janelle shirts for men and women. That's our newest thing that Danny has come up with. Then Smash Me, I'm Ripe, and then the pins and the baby Mothman. So we have baby products coming, and we felt it a little funny to put the baby products beside things that say like Smash Me I'm Ripe or the Cum Punch panties or stuff like that. But this is an example. We're building a separate kids. It's like a secondary store, but for children, right? So we're gonna put the kids in a kid place, so the kids aren't intertwined with adult stuff. I think that's reasonable. Anyways, this will be one of the items there. That's Baby Mothman. I mean, how adorable is that? Right? Baby Mothman, and look at that. So that's something to look forward to.
It's so cute.
Absolutely adorable. So that is going to be that. So do consider purchasing something from thirdrailfight.com/shop. And I think very soon the website as a whole will be up and running. Danny has been working incredibly hard. Maybe one day we can afford to pay him so he can eat. Right, let's do.
Thank you, ABD. I also got myself a snack.
Let's do.
So I can blah, blah, blah in style. Amanda's first package will be here tomorrow. Speaking of Amanda, me, Amanda, and Davey spoke today. I need to speak to you after. And depending on what time it is, maybe bring Davey in.
I don't know what after is.
It's fine. I'll tell you what that means after.
I don't know what that means.
It's okay.
It's reminiscent of something like I've heard it before. I just don't know what it is.
Maybe if you look at the tip of your tongue, you might find it. Yeah, right there. Don't stop.
It's never right there because you say don't stop, but you move around so much that there's no possible way for me to even keep it just like that. Goose.
Listen, Goose.
Listen, Goose.
Fly the plane upside down and we'll have a problem.
It's like chasing a Meg, okay? We just can't do it. All right.
Every so often, my boss does this about. Generally, when I'm mad, we're really, really, really excited. Good night, B. Stewie. We love you.
Good night, be straight. We love you. All right, so we are doing goats right now.
Amanda, you know what's going to happen? We're going to get changed to separate sides of the building.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I like what you guys are plotting.
Not a plot, it's a plan.
I don't know if I like it. So Bry Guys Gaming Corner started following the channel. So you, sir, are goated for that. Then we have LumpyPotato has reposted the video, and so LumpyPotato is therefore goated. Thank you, Lumpy, for doing that, helping us grow in that way. TRP has commented and reposted the video. Old TRP is goated. Thank you, TRP. I appreciate you. Yeah, TRP's doing very, very cool stuff, building apps to help sort through large things. And
don't make me dry.
I'm not. I'm just saying, when that happens, we're gonna be very, very excited for it. How can you be dry? You're eating food. Anyways, Davey. Hey, you, Davey, has commented and reposted, and therefore is scroted. I don't know if I wished Lumpy saw that, or I'm glad that he didn't. I don't know. But Amanda, our beautiful Amanda, has commented and reposted, and therefore she is double goated. Thank you, Amanda. We appreciate you, and I'm worried. I am worried about seeing you in June. Coffee Crew Mocha has reposted the video, and it's good to have you back, Coffee Crew. We appreciate you. You, sir, are Gina goated. Oh yeah. And Meg has started following the channel. Meg, you are also Gina goated. Thank you for following the channel. We appreciate you. Down 7232 has reposted the video. Down, you, sir, are goated. We love you. Thanks for always doing that. Baked Linguini, what a great name, has reposted the video.
Did we find out who that is yet?
Yes, we did.
Oh, okay.
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a creator. He's got a good little channel. Anyway,
Oh.
goated. Baked Linguini for reposting the video. You, sir, are goated. We appreciate the heck out of you. That our man Redneck Renegade has commented, reposted, and because he also ordered, is triple goated. So I know we already did a goat for you, but you, sir, are triple goated. Thank you so much, Redneck Renegade. Your stuff will be there soon. And then ABD has reposted the video. We love ABD. Very kind, very generous, excellent creator, great human being, but also most importantly, he likes the Grand Tour. But we
Let's
don't
not
need to
get
bog down with that.
down on who.
We don't need to get
likes
bogged
the
down with that.
Grand Tour.
Anyways, ABD, you, sir, are goated. We love you. Thank you so much. And Yankee Free has commented on the video. There's probably a repost in there somewhere, but so he is goated. Thank you, Yankee. We appreciate. We love you. Also, LumpyPotato has started following the channel. Therefore, Lumpy has been upgraded to double goated. You can be scroted, Lumpy, because Davy's balls are also lumpy. The Nether Knight has commented and reposted, and Nether Knight, you, sir, are double Gina goated. And WishNick6 has reposted the video. WishNick6, you are goated. Thank you for doing that, helping us grow. Every repost gets us in front of more eyes. And even, I mean, your repost could be the reason why somebody goes, oh, what's this show about? Hey, look at these retards. They're stupid like me. And then they follow. So every repost is amazing. Jilly Piff, I started following the channel. Jilly Piff, you are goated. Gina goated.
Yankee, I was just about to text you. Blah, blah, blah,
Had a great day hanging with Down today. Oh, I want to hang with Down. Yeah, I think that'll be great. And the quiet part has reposted video. The quiet part pod, excellent podcast. Chris, Salt of the Earth guy, he is definitely worth checking out. Chris, you are goated. It's the quiet part pod. And let's see what else we have here. If there's any additional goats coming in here. Al Barkley videos has reposted. You, sir, are goated. Thank you. Finboy has commented on the video. Finboy is goated. Gina, I happened to tell Finboy that if he were to keep making excellent face swaps of us that could be used for thumbnails, I
we have a
wouldn't be
new
mad
one.
about it. I would be so not mad about it that we could like send him a shirt or something.
Oh, that's fine.
You know?
Yeah.
Just saying. Anyways, Half Pine it has reposted the video and is Gina goated,
Blah, 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 blah,
which blah 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 is coincidentally the sound it would probably make when he motorboats her bottom. Jerry has reposted the video. Jerry, you sir are also Gina goated.
blah, 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 blah.
All right, I think that's probably it. Oh shit. Celtic Blacksmith, which is actually Half Pine again, is now double goated. Thank you, sir, for that. He's commented. So that's probably all the goats. Okay, great. That's the goats. Any others will be caught up in the mop up section. Okay, all right. Man says, wonder why Shawn would be nervous to see me in June. Wonder if he's worried I'm gonna send Gina money to buy Nerfs, and will cover you and we'll corner you and Davey. No, I'm not worried about that at all.
There he is.
No, I'm not. I wasn't actually thinking about that.
Now he is.
What I was thinking was that I don't know, Gina and I will be talking, or Davey and I will be talking, or whatever, and then mid-conversation, she'll walk by and then just woof, hit me in the nuts. That's what I was worried about. I see how you interact with Davey. I just didn't want to get ball bagged. That's all.
Oh, it's okay.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, if your wife hits me in the nuts, I'm going to kick her in the box. Not kick her, but I'm going to hit her in the box. I'm just, you know what? It has to be that way. Tyler Today has rated the stream. Oh, thank you, Tyler Today. Tyler Today News.
Tyler! They're messaging and do you know how to work those buttons?
I wish they weren't so far apart.
I know.
I wish.
About maybe moving that with a RAID one lower so it's kind of closer to the clappy button.
I know. It you know what? Maybe. Oh, yeah, I mean we could move that to the bottom and see what happens. We could try that. Don't mind us, chat. We're just doing things. Okay, now they're RAID. Applause off. Okay, that's fast.
Are they closer?
That they're. I mean, if you close the QR, the video clips, and the background, then they're like next to each other. I mean, it's fine. I think that's great. That's great. Chat, everything's fine, chat. Anyways, yeah. So
no start button. Nope.
That was Aboot Something. I mean, we're gonna transition now into Aboot Nothing because there's something's left. But chat, we are thinking, Gina and I, of doing our Sunday show, Aboot Nothing, a little bit like a spin-off, but it's Aboot Something, where maybe we have a guest and we interview a guest, much like this.
Wednesday we have a fun panel coming.
That's going to be Aboot Something as well.
Yeah. We have Ja, B Money, Midnight in the Mountains, and Soundboard Lord Casey. Yes.
So let us know, chat, what you think about this Aboot Something idea. Aboot Nothing isn't going away. We just every once in a while There might be people we want to interview or have on in a not panel show. Let us know if you think this was good. Let us know if you think it was bad. If the idea is good or how it can be improved, let us know, because it's chat-based, chat-led. But we still want to interview people. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Half Pine has a fart button.
Yeah. Someone playing with Gina's buttons. Never know.
Listen, it's a small button. You can't exactly find it very easy. And when you do, she moves too much and you lose it. Allegedly.
Just keep your tongue still.
Keep your body still.
Men, you need to read the manual. Tell them, ladies. Amanda, tell them.
Read the manual. What are you talking about? A woman's manual is written in gibberish. It makes no sense.
It's not gibberish.
It's gibberish. It's written in a language that not even the Rosetta Stone can understand. It's nonsense. It's like alien hieroglyphs. Don't me like I'm not exactly correct.
I don't know. Maybe the guys need to vote. Maybe you're just different.
I'm not. I'm bog standard.
Bog standard.
Yeah.
You can throw the word bogged in all the time, can't you?
Well, bogged down and bogged standard are different. That's a
Don't
whole different
worry.
thing.
When someone plays with Gina's buttons, you'll see the jiggle of physics kick in.
Yeah.
You stiffen your tongue and you let them grind on it like they're trying to get a jammed pen to write again. Now I'm trying to picture. How do you jam your tongue stiff?
Like this.
Yeah, but it folds.
Well, you have a dainty tongue.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe I got to do push-ups?
Yes, do tongue push-ups.
I got plenty of time to practice before June.
That's a lesbian joke for Amanda. That was a lesbian joke.
That was a lesbian joke. You got it.
And I got it. Hooray for me. Quiet Part Pod says, I already proved it to you on Friday that Shawn was right about the manual. Yes. Yes, I was. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. Everyone follow the Quiet Part podcast. Amanda says it's okay. I'll cuddle Gina the entire time.
Yeah, see, we're going to cuddle.
Davey, I guess it's you and me, huh?
Amanda finally gets to be the big spoon.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Half
So,
Pint said,
Gina,
actually, there are tongue exercises, LOL, stretches, but really. But I was trying to experiment with them a while back.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. So he can probably do tongue push-ups then.
Yeah,
That's like a cock push-up, but a tongue.
maybe.
So then, okay, Gina, how do you think that went?
I think it went amazing. I think I had a great time.
I can't interview for shit.
What do you mean that was fine? Once you relaxed and you stopped being fucking nervous Nelly with your underwear in a bunch, it was fine.
I don't even wear underpants.
And they were still in a fucking bunch, weren't they?
Maybe. I don't know. Interviewing is scary, okay?
It's really not. They're just people.
What are you talking? Yeah, sure. Technically, they're just people, but there's always the implication.
It went fine. Relax. Now we got to get Meg on.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. But yeah, Wednesday, I'm super excited for Wednesday. And then December 2nd, we have the Whiskey Capitalist crew coming on.
Those guys are a great bunch.
Yeah, they're coming on December 2nd. And then we're, Darnell is working on getting Moxie to come on as well.
Oh, she's got a nice ruck of lamb too, eh? She's
Yeah.
lovely. But also incredibly smart, and we have a bunch to talk about. She also has an autistic child, so we actually have quite a bit in common. Although I wanted to say, so I didn't realize Lumpy and I have so much in common. A terrible divorce in our history, law enforcement in our history, streaming on Rumble, and being wildly handsome. It's 4 things in common. I was like, wow, we're like the same guy
Yeah.
or something. Something.
Or something.
Or something. Redneck Renegade, I deeply appreciate and respect you for sticking through it. We love you. Chris says, people are people. I've talked with rock stars and comedians alike. It's no different than talking to my 30-plus year best friend. I mean, I guess, when I was a little more on YouTube, I would have I would have Potentially Criminal on. I had him on a few times, and even though that was all like, oh, it's quite nerve wracking. You are quite right. It is just like talking to a normal person, but for some reason the anxiety is always high. It's weird. Maybe that could just be my ADHD, and I worry about all the worst things happening. The worst thing is the anxiety poops. Do you guys get anxiety poops?
Oh, I get nervous poops. I call them nervous poops.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that. Like, oh my god, my tummy is a flutter, and then just kind of like, you know. So that's how's that? So I mean, I think that went well. So did we get
Tim, what it do, boo?
Tim says, "Whoa, what did I miss?" Well, we had Lumpy Potato for about an hour and a half, and I think it went well. Where Gina and I are thinking of turning some of our Aboot Nothing shows into something called Aboot Something, where we maybe sit down with someone. Maybe you, Tim. Maybe you can come on, and then we can Aboot something you. And
we
then
need to Aboot something, Tim, and his birdie.
And his bird, yeah. And we just sort of have like I don't know, an interview, but a little, I guess, an interview third railify style, which is sometimes a dumpster fire, or I don't know, but yeah, I don't know, that kind of thing where we're still testing it out. This was kind of a pilot episode, and we're really glad that we could have Lumpy on it. So yeah. But I don't know.
Yeah. I can't believe we're already 2 hours in.
Oh my god, we are 2 hours in. Yeah, Redneck Renegade. Well, his point was you should be able to say anything you want. I mean, nearly within the law, and I'm sure you agree, right? Within the law, you can't obviously incite violence, call for death threats and stuff like that, right? But the standard things we should be able to say, right?
Yeah.
Like 9/11 was an inside job, and COVID was fake and gay, and all that stuff, right? He's not at all saying that you can't say that. He's just saying that if you were to be sponsored by a company, then you need to work within the company's bounds, and I do get that. I think that's reasonable. I guess the overarching point was some creators who say many things outside of a company's bounds, then wonder why said company won't take them on. That's all. It's not that you can't say a thing. It's just if you're going to say a thing, you can't necessarily expect a company to be like, "Oh yeah, we love that you are shouting that 9/11 is an inside job. You totally fit our brand."
Well, that would be like me, when I worked for the town, saying certain things on platforms. I wasn't allowed to do that. I had to sign a lot of things in order to work for the town that I worked for, because you're the face of the town,
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
it's like going to an interview. You can't say certain stuff in an interview.
Yeah.
You got to be professional.
I mean, in a sense, I'm bought and paid for, right? I have to do 5 ads. I have to do them. I have to stream for 30 hours. I have to things. It's not so much contracted, but if I do them, I get money. A small amount, just this much. But But anyways,
Yeah, a company can put their rule that I can't say the N word, and agreeing to that doesn't mean I'm selling out because I wasn't going to say it anyways. Exactly.
Yeah.
He's right, though. You should, if you get to Lumpy's level, select your sponsors carefully and interview them as they do you.
Yeah. Now, if I had I was okay. So I wrestle with this, right? If a company came to me and was like, for a very small sum of money, we want you to say various things. I don't know, like Israel is so great or something.
Oh my God.
No. Listen. I'm making the example dramatic and crazy, so it's easier to follow the example, right? Or that COVID was super serious, or I don't know, whatever. I wouldn't be able to do it. I would have to walk away from that. I mean, then if they offered me, I'm sure there would be some price where I go, sure, I could say that for that price because I can be bought and sold. But I'm going to tell everyone exactly when I'm bought and sold for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a jacket, like a NASCAR jacket where your sponsorships are on it. Just like what politicians should wear. Anyways, this topic's gay. It's gay and I hate it. My vagina is dry, so I can't even imagine what Gina's is. Is yours dry?
I might need the humidifier closer.
Oh, you're gonna sit on it?
Ugh. No.
Is that gonna? Oh, that would light up your lips.
No. That's just as bad as Lumpy saying for every rumble rant, it would trigger the thing you turn on to turn on.
Oh my God! You know what? You need to see. Here's one thing. You need to see Niagara Falls at night.
Yeah, that's so far away from your house. Oh, well, when I come there.
So Niagara
It'll
Falls
be
at night.
9:30 when I land.
Niagara Falls at night. They shine lights on the falls.
Mm.
And at various times, they shine different colored lights. So Canada Day, it's red and white. On America Day, red, white, and blue. Christmas is green and red, right? So you should see.
Frimbo wanted to offer me 10% of the company. I'd say good things about their coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't. There's a lot of ads I don't do because I don't believe in it. And I'm like, bro, I'm not saying that for 50 cents. You can lick my balls. But
Fine. Oh, Gina had a rant fueled a TTS triggered vibrator. You guys would be rich by midnight.
No, I'm actually figuring that out. Half pint.
No, we're not figuring that out.
Like, if there was like a pad that she sat on.
Oh my God.
And it was super chat fueled for like, every dollar was what 5 seconds, 10 seconds or something.
Oh my God.
Knock
it off.
No, I'm thinking about it, and that's not
okay. So what are we gonna put you on?
Whatever. You can vibrate my balls if you want. And it's just a pad, not like dildos or anything, but just a pad where she could be talking, and all of a sudden a thing comes in, and all of a sudden it's like whoa, and then that's fun.
Shawn has been Googling internet connected relays for the last 40 minutes. The nicotine products that come up for reading, and I refuse to read it, Shawn. Yeah, just like we have our limit. Like we don't do any of the medication ones or the ones that say you can't do or stray from this, and this. Yeah.
Do it, TRP. Don't get balls deep into it. But if there is a way,
No.
if there is a way that we could do that through StreamYard or something that's a TTS triggered pad, and if said pad exists, I think that would be hilarious. Even if we did it once a month. Oh, on the Red Rash stream. Oh, this idea is getting better by the minute. It's getting better by the minute. Can we put Shawn in the same shock collar that his son has a dog? Oh, bro, I have.
No, we're not doing that.
I have been zapped by those things.
They hurt. We're not doing that. We're not putting anyone into pain.
I had a dog that needed one, and then I tested it out first before. And then it was like,
listen, Tim.
The zap was so big. I was like, nope. I tried it on myself. I'm like, if I'm gonna put it on my dog, I have to be able to whatever, right? And even on a low setting, it was too much. I'm like, no. And I took it back, and that was that. I don't think Gina likes this idea, making it much better. Yes, I agree, Tim. I agree. It's a fantastic idea. If we can make that work, that would be fantastic. Every dollar is 10 seconds or something. I don't even know if that's a reasonable time limit or whatever.
I would shock Shawn too.
Yeah.
We're not shocking people.
There's a TTS thing that we could do that you could have your way with me. I'd probably do it.
Would you?
$1 is a quarter second of shock.
Tim, you're not helping.
I don't know how. Okay, Tim, listen.
Think bigger,
right,
guys.
Tim, I love you. Okay, genuinely, but I have imposter syndrome. I don't think I'm all that great. So the fact that anybody watches me for any amount of time still blows my mind. The fact that anybody would spend any amount of money on me blows my mind. So usually I'm quite, I don't know, tame with my ideas because I figured no one would possibly be interested in said things. So that's my issue. Gina's issue is that nobody can seem to get her vibrating pad.
Oh my God.
Oh goodness. So yeah. That's that.
Half Pine has awesome syndrome because I'm a sexy bitch.
Finn Boy has been doing some excellent thumbnails.
If you want Gina to do a thing, you need to do a thing.
I will do a thing. I'll do a thing. I just don't know what kind of thing. Finn Boy has been doing some. So sometime Tuesday maybe we'll be smoking the Bandit.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, your eyes are the sharpest, clearest thing of the photo, and it's a little crazy.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Add the vibrating pad to your merch store and how it shipped to Gina.
I was just reading that comment and debating on whether I wanted to put it up on the screen or not.
Well, it's not the worst idea.
I don't know why I'm tired. I slept like shit last night. Like I fell asleep. I don't know, 4:35, I think. No, yeah, like 4:30. And then I had like a scary dream. I can't even really remember it now. And then I finally went back to sleep. And then I like was fine for a little while and then had like a different scary dream. And then I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then my stepdad blew the leaves. So at certain point, I forget what time it was, I could smell like gas in the room. And it was because he was filling the leaf blower outside my window. And I was like, oh my God, but I am like tired. Amanda, you're tired? I'm tired. Tim said gifted sub. equals Shawn shock for a quarter of a second, rant, and Gina buzz for $1 quarter of a second.
Maybe. For Shawn, I suggest the George Clooney chair from Burn after reading every $28 is an inch. I don't even know what that means. Am I being harmed? Maybe you guys don't know. I'm delicate.
Yeah, Shawn's.
I'm a delicate little flower.
Oh, Shawn's like a tulip. Oh my God, I am so sorry, guys. I don't know. I just like hit a wall.
I'm a pansy? Is that what you've done?
No, I didn't say a pansy. I said a tulip.
I know, but a pansy is a flower.
Well, yeah, but there's different flowers.
Nobody says, "Hey, man, you're such a tulip."
I did.
God damn, I'm so sorry for trying to help you.
You better be. Just let me flounder over here, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, there's some.
Oh, redneck. Oh my God, Smokey and the Bandit.
Yep. Look at us and Darnell. Oh, are you in a wedding dress? That's so nice. Look at us. Ooh.
Why do I have crazy eyes?
Because you have crazy eyes.
Look at Darnell. I don't have crazy eyes.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah, so, oh, goodness. Yeah, I think that was a lot of fun. I think we should find more people to interview.
To be fair, Shawn, we call guys pussies all the time, but if you think about it, pussies can really take a pounding.
I was going to say that they can.
Yeah.
They can take a pounding going in, and then babies come out of them, and then they get torn and they get stitched up, and then they look like Scarface, and then sometimes air comes out of them, and you're like, oh my God! And then they I mean, pussies are pretty wild and awful.
They're a lot stronger than balls.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are a woman. You do have crazy eyes.
I like hit a wall. I don't know if it was all the excitement leading up to it. Or what? Or the room that's like 500 degrees.
Maybe. Stop pussy shaming Shawn. No, Amanda, listen, I'm not pussy shaming.
I feel like I need to change my light color. Is my light color weird, guys? I feel like it's too orange. Maybe.
You removed it.
I removed what? What did I remove?
Oh, never mind. I moved.
I didn't touch anything.
I did it. Never mind. Amanda, listen. If yours is like this, you're getting shamed. Okay. I imagine you don't have that problem. Maybe you do.
Wake up.
Davey won't tell me. Oh, you sent me the Clooney clip. Uh-oh.
It's 1 to 10 in.
Oh, a dildo chair scene. Oh no.
Oh God.
I don't want that. Finn boy. I don't want that at all.
No. Don't do it. Preview it first.
I don't want that. Oh.
Look at his eyes. He's watching it, guys.
I'm worried.
Don't just like the stream. Love the stream, says Waffle. Is that Waffle Meat? Who? Yeah, Waffle Me. Welcome in, boo. What it do? Half Pint said, if you guys want to arrange something with me, you got to use my Pickaxe Facebook, Instagram, or contact page on my site. X is no longer a reliable method of getting hold of me. Oh dear.
I have issue with Pickaxe. Okay, so this is what Finn is suggesting that. Anyways, it's upsetting.
Obviously, this thing's basically nothing but speed rail. I figure I go down to Home Depot and whip this up myself for $100.
What is it?
What is it? You sit down there, make yourself comfortable, put your feet in the stirrups, and
Oh my God.
How did they do this with a straight
Compliment.
face? That seems like it would be a funny scene.
I don't know how they do it with a straight face. Well, they probably don't. They probably practice. I mean, if you do a funny thing over and over and over and over and over, like a scene, it probably gets less funny, unless you're acting
I
with
don't
like a
know.
really funny person that just keeps being funny. I don't know, but I don't want to be in that chair. I have a precious little bottom. You know what I mean?
I think you could you
But
could
$20
handle
is
it.
$20. I don't know. It's all very confusing and complicated.
Oh my God, guys, wake me up! Something like I don't know what's going on.
Hot flash?
And I think it is generally.
Or is it just your hot box?
I don't know. I'm kind of like off today. I don't know if it's
Or
like.
is it just the room?
I don't know. Like I said, I slept like crap. I went upstairs after we were done, and I sat with Matt and we talked for a little while. I think I went to bed around 4:30, and I literally slept like crap.
Oh,
Like crap. And then the excitement of all day, big interview, so that was fun. I don't know, and then I don't know. This is the time we usually go on, so maybe I'm just getting my yawning out of the way until
yeah.
the second wind comes. Menopause already? No menopause. I'm actually fairly regular still, so that ain't coming yet. No perimenopause, but maybe the hot flash crap, that's definitely here. Send up some links. That'll be a Tuesday thing. I don't know how long we I don't know.
Gina's broken.
I don't know what's going on all of a sudden.
You're broken.
Maybe.
It's fine. I'm sure Jerry could fix you. Half Pint could probably fix you. Chat, who here could fix Gina?
I'm not broken. I don't need fixing.
You just said maybe. Maybe they need to fix you. Who
Yeah,
in the
but now
chat
that
could
I
fix
thought about it,
Gina?
I'm not broken. Maybe I need to open this door.
Maybe.
Let some air in.
I think some of y'all could probably fix her. There is no fixing Gina. You're probably right, Chris. Oh shit, she can hear me.
Yeah, you're still in my ears, dumbass.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Half Pint said that they call me the Hyman Hammer. Oh god, it sounds like you've taken a virginity or two.
I could fix her, but I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. I'm not broken.
Hello.
Hello,
I
Todd.
skinned 2 deer and scraped a dead scraped a dead dog off the road today. That help at all? What a day, Redneck Renegade.
Oh, sleep is everything.
Yeah. So every day, almost quite literally every day, Gina and I talk about how we're going to stream in the afternoon. It's almost a meme between us now. But because we go so late, there's no streaming in the afternoon. And even when we don't go to bed late, we go to bed at a regular time, we still can't bring ourselves to do it in the afternoon. Because we would like to do video game streaming together, like those escape room video games and things like that. But
I don't know. I think 95% of our chat are all sleep deprived, so it's fine.
Yeah, we're a bunch of crazy sleep deprived animals here. Yeah. You know, I'm worried that not sleeping so much is actually going to give me Alzheimer's.
It already has.
Oh no.
You're
Chat,
fine.
I'm cooked.
You're cooked?
I'm cooked.
Oh God.
Oh goodness. Oh, speaking of cooked, do you know what happened to me? Oh, I mean, maybe. So last night
Oh,
was the Formula One race in Las Vegas.
yeah, that happens half mine. I feel that. You're still in your shirt and tie from church. You got to be the cutest trucker out there.
He might very well be.
Oh,
So the Formula One Grand Prix, McLaren, both McLaren cars got disqualified. I was so happy.
something about a thickness.
Yeah, I was so happy. Oh my
shit.
goodness. At the
There's a poem for you.
bottom of a Formula One car, that there's a plank that has to be a certain thickness. If you wear it down too much, it means you've probably lowered your car down too illegally, and that's how they catch you. And McLaren was worn down too much, and it was double DSQ, and I fuck McLaren, I hate them, and so I was so pumped. Anyways, that puts Max Verstappen within 24 points of the lead of the championship. I'm like, oh my god, this is so great. Anyways, none of you care about that. I'm just saying. Speaking of cooked, McLaren was so cooked. Now, Jerry says, to reach the stars, you'll see the power of unique poetry. Words from my heart to your soul hopefully brings Gina a smile. My only goal. The message I send, inspiration to a most beautiful friend.
Thank you, Jerry. Getting Alzheimer's isn't something for you to worry about, Shawn. It's only a problem for those around you. You'll be just fine. Hey, frogs.
Ah.
Oh, I think Shawn wants to marry you.
No.
Uh-oh.
This is as bad. This is
God.
bad as when Thaws said ketchup was superior to mustard, and it's just not. I'm ABD. I'm just so upset right now. Oh my god. Oh
no. Do you need a tissue? Barbecue is best.
I do. Although I do have the McLaren race car I do have to put together. But Red Bull Formula One all the way.
It was not the plank, Shawn. It was the rear stocks not set correctly. Even the FIA said it was not deliberate.
It's not. It was the rear plank. I thought it was. Anyways, the point is, and let's not get bogged down with whether or not it was deliberate. The point is, they fucked it up, and Max Verstappen is in 24 points. Oh my god! There's still a chance, baby. There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
Barbecue is mustard and ketchup together with some spices. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, when I make my own barbecue, it's ketchup and mustard based, and then a little Worcestershire sauce and some garlic and some onion and a little brown sugar.
You guys have all dressed potato chips?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we do.
I'm pretty sure all dressed potato chips were invented in Canada, so that's another great thing.
We also, we also have ketchup chips. I've eaten those before. I'm not a fan.
All dressed is ketchup, barbecue. It's like the 5 main flavors put together in one flavor. Salt and vinegar, and I don't know. It's like the 5 main flavors all put together. It's like you've stacked 5 chips on top of each other and then bit it.
Shawn just explained it for you. All Dressed used to be a Canadian exclusive. Yeah, we do have it here. Shawn, Ferrari forever, but Hamilton is an ass.
You know what? Listen, when Hamilton lost his first when Hamilton lost that last,
yeah, they do, redneck,
to Max in the most controversial way, because even as a Max fan or a Red Bull fan, I will say that was pretty controversial. I was like, oh my god, that's it for him. I'm so happy, because I don't know, there's something about the virtue signalingness of it, all the Black Lives Matter Breonna Taylor kneeling and just he's virtue signaling cunt. I just like I can't. I can't. But anyways,
Amanda, you sent me here tired. Oh. Okay. TRP wants to know, what do you mean 5 chips?
all right, okay. hang on.
Ketchup, barbecue, and what else? Because it sounds like a confusing bite. ABD wants to know how to make prawn cocktail sauce. Where Chris just says, throw the prawns away and get wings instead.
Okay, so basically what happens, so all dressed chips are a Canadian classic. I'm really happy that some of you in America have them. Much like ketchup chips are a Canadian classic that America is now beginning to get, right? So basically what they did for all dressed is they took salt and vinegar, right? The salt and vinegar flavor that goes on chips, and then they added barbecue that goes on the chips, right? They added ketchup, and then they added sour cream and onion. And now different manufacturers will tweak it a little bit here, tweak it just a little bit there, but overall, it's the same 4 flavors. I thought it was 5. Salt and vinegar, barbecue, ketchup, and sour cream and onion. Those flavors together mixed in makes your all dressed. They're absolutely brilliant. That's probably one of my favorite chips, actually. Like regular potato chips is all dressed. I'm just gonna find a photo of that for you to see.
It started with perfection and salt and vinegar. Why would they need to go further?
Because here's a.
Thaws, I've tried them. They're not terrible. I mean, I can only eat like a handful and then I'm tired of them.
I love all dressed. They're so good.
Reality wants to know, when did this turn into a food review? I came for the cum punch.
The show's about nothing. I mean, it was about something. Now it's about something left.
Now it's about Gina trying to stay awake for some reason.
Look. So basically, all dress is like this.
Try them, redneck. Let me know what you think.
If you Americans can get all dressed chips, do it. Especially if they're made in Canada, because if they're made in Canada and then sent it to America, I can most certainly tell you that they're made better than any food that's made in America.
Frogs was actually just watching the best chip episode on Letterkenny and wondered what fully dressed chips were. LOL. Thanks for the 411.
Yeah, so this is here's the Walmart version of that.
Salt and vinegar, I think, are Shawn's favorite chips.
Salt and vinegar are my favorite, but something happens. So if you have too much salt and vinegar, it denatures the proteins on your tongue, like in your skin, and then it can actually kill the skin on your tongue. And then you eat too much, like that burning feeling is like the skin dying. And so because I've eaten so much salt and vinegar chips over the course of my life, if I eat too much, or almost any at all now, all the skin just dies. And so I gotta peel the skin off of my tongue. It's really kind of funny and gross at the same time.
It's fine. You Canadians are something else. See, my tongue does weird things when I eat our Cool Ranch Doritos. But after a while, salt and vinegar chips hurt my tongue. So I'm same with pineapple. Yeah, exactly, CRS, 100%. Welcome in, bro. What it do? Too much pineapple also fucks with my tongue as well. Chris said, being in Canada, Shawn, have you ever heard of Buckley's cough syrup?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, okay.
How are you, CRS? How was your Sunday?
I've had that a million times. So Buckley's cough syrup.
What is it? Is it like a natural thing or is it like a Robitussin thing?
It's okay. All right. So their hook is it tastes awful, but it
works.
That's their actual slogan. So it's the awfulness of it is it's boiled pine needles.
Oh, pine. Yeah, pine needles are actually really good for you.
Right, so it's boiled. So okay. So it's boiled pine needles and like mint or menthol together with all the other standard stuff that's in cough syrup.
Oh, it's like
And
eating a
so,
Christmas tree.
so it's not flavored.
Ugh.
It's flavored like the ingredients of like menthol or mint or whatever, and boiled pine needles. And so a lot of people can't
I'm
handle it. I
always
think it tastes
sleepy,
fine. I think it tastes
Sierra.
great. Like I
I'm
like pine.
so sleepy.
Like pine is fine. I don't mind it. So yeah. Back when I was a kid, my mother used to threaten like if us kids were sick, she'd be like, "That's it, first one to cough. If you cough, you're gonna get the Buckleys." And the other guys were like, "Oh my god, I better not cough. I'm holding in my coughs." And I'm like,
Is it
I don't give a
natural
shit.
though? Is it all natural?
Well, we can take a look since we're not talking about anything in particular.
But the thing that makes it taste terrible is it has 0 sugar in it. So it's like eating a Christmas tree.
Yeah, 100%. That's what it's like. So
sleepy, Gina. Gina went Mexican. Ugh, I don't know. Like I said, I slept like crap. I don't know. I feel like it's just been a weird day. Salt and Vinnies are too inconsistent. One chip has no salt on it. The next has way too much. One has too much vinegar. It pickles your lips for a week. The next is bland, so you may as well have a naked chip.
yeah, but if you
Wait,
ever find
listen,
yourself,
hold on a second. Jack, listen, you were in, delete this message.
what's going
That
on with Jack?
macaroon lady, she was in, I swear, like almost every chat I was in today, and all of a sudden they would just pop in and drop their link. It's gay.
What is the link? It's not their
Don't
link.
click it. No.
It's not their link because they only have 13 followers and
Yeah. And they've been
whatever.
around for a while. They're not a new account, but
It could
you
be
just can't come in and drop links. That's not how it works.
All right. So Buckley's cough syrup, particularly the original mixture, which is what I'm talking about, right, is a popular over-the-counter medication in Canada. I can't even believe that's Canadian. Anyways, a medication in Canada used to relieve coughs and congestion caused by colds or flu, right? It's known for its strong, bitter taste, often humorously described as one of the worst tasting
Hello,
medicines.
Schleppy.
It's not that bad, right? It's like eating a Christmas tree.
You can drop that link.
So, anyways, it contains active ingredients like dextro. Hang on, dextro methorphan. Sorry, I had to break that down. Dextromethorphan, which is your standard cough suppressant, right? But also guaifesin. I don't know if I'm saying that. That's an expectorant that loosens the phlegm and then allows you to cough it up, right? But its thing is boiled like mint and boiled pine needles.
Well, I like mint.
Yeah, so it's like eating a minty Christmas tree, and you're pronouncing them both wrong. Thank you, Chris. Listen, Chris. I speak.
We
English.
love honesty in this chat.
I speak English and bad English, and what you've witnessed is bad English. Wait, hang on.
Maybe if you click it and play it.
Right. Let's try regular English. Guaifenicin. I'm sorry. Guaifenicin.
Oh, yeah. Frog, she just posted it too.
Yeah, guaifenicin.
And then Chris said dextromethorphan. Morphan?
Well, dextromorphin. Yeah. Fuck. Man, words are hard. Moving this up and down like that, and a tongue inside of it. Very challenging stuff. dextromethorphan. Yeah, just like what you did there. Anyways, that's what Google Translate. So bog standard ingredients in cough syrup. But yeah, it's the mint and the boiled pine. It's supposed to be bad, but it's not that bad at all.
We have one here called Mattys. I think it's Matys cough syrup that I get for the kids because it's all natural. And it has Maddie's cough syrup. So it has let me open it. So it's an all natural product. Just give me the ingredients. Dun, dun, dun. Ingredients. Okay, so their ingredients are honey, organic honey, apple cider vinegar, cinnamon, clove, marjoram, and then some of them have chamomile and lemon, sea salt, zinc, and then depending on which one you get, olive oil, lemon oil, cayenne pepper, and nutmeg. The kids can't stand it, and I feel like that's what you're describing. Yeah, see, that's why Gina wanted you to get a manual, Shawn. Fix the lip and tongue movement.
Listen. Even if I could fix that, she moves around too much. You can't lock on to the thing, okay?
I don't do no such thing.
Anyways.
Green tea and local honey. Yeah.
So here is a 1990s Buckley's commercial. So this is very old, but this has sort of been their shtick for a long time.
Hi, I'm Frank Buckley, and this is Buckley's Mixture. If you've never tried it before, you're going to be very surprised. Twice. You'll be surprised at how quickly and effectively Buckley's relieves the nastiest coughs due to colds, bronchitis, and even smoker's cough. But just before you're surprised at how effective it is, you're going to be very surprised at how it tastes. Buckley's Mixture. It tastes awful, and it works.
That's Canadian TV right there.
I mean, it's natural. It's all natural. So most natural things taste like crap. We ruined generations and generations, ruined things by adding fucking sugar to everything to make it sweet because we didn't crave sugar. We didn't need sugar. It wasn't a thing. And now when things don't have sugar, we think it tastes funny. Yep. Eucalyptus. Yeah, eucalyptus is a hard one to swallow. Literally.
Yeah, pine needle. So Buckley's original mixture is cough syrup, invented in 1919 in Toronto. Anyways.
Oh, redneck, that's cool. My neighbor in the backyard has it. You just reminded me because I had some tea earlier and then I moved the honey out of the way and there was like none left. And she was like, "Oh, Mom, I forgot to tell you we need more honey." And I was like, "Okay." And I was just texting Matt that I need to walk to the neighbor's house tomorrow to grab some.
The hell? What is camphor? Oh,
camphor?
It's found in the wood of the camphor laurel, a large evergreen tree in
pineapple needle extract? What is pineapple needle extract?
Pine oil is essential. It's essential oil obtained from a variety of species of pine. So that's where you get the Christmas tree from.
Yeah, I tried a beer once, and it was like licking the bottom of a Christmas tree, and it was terrible. I couldn't drink it. It was gross.
Yeah. Anyway, that was really interesting. Thank you, Chris, for putting us on that. Yeah. So there's so many Canadian things that. I don't even realize are Canadian. I thought everyone had Buckley's.
No, we have Maddie's cough syrup, and it tastes like a Christmas tree. And sometimes, like I said, depending on which one I get for the kids, it's spicy too because they put cayenne pepper in it because cayenne's very good for you. Oh, you meant pine needle, not pineapple. Yeah, that's fine. I get it now, redneck. That works. For reals, like beer? No, even when I did drink, I wasn't a beer drinker.
I have a hard time drinking beer on the account of I find that it tastes yucky.
Yeah, it tastes yucky and it fills you up. I mean, I don't have a big stomach. So if I drink, 2-3 beers to get that buzz, my stomach is full and I can't fit anymore and then my buzz is gone. So shots were the way to go because it's in and it's out.
Although, you know what? I did have a pleasant experience with Guinness.
Oh, gross. Dark beers are trash.
Well, I
Maybe
mean,
that, but
I
you
sat
also
and I
like black
drank it.
licorice too. Ugh.
I do. Okay. Okay. This will be interesting. Chat. Let's do a poll here. Because I'm really curious. My family is very my family is very split on this, and Gina and I are very split on this. Maybe that should be an Aboot Nothing battle.
Oh, okay.
We can red licorice versus black licorice.
Oh, I'm red licorice. Black licorice is disgusting.
I love black licorice because it's actual licorice. Red licorice it isn't. So I want ones in chat if you like black licorice.
Redneck, I thought you were cutting it down to like 10 a night.
And twos, I want twos in chat if you don't like black licorice. That's what I would like to see. Ones for
Gross.
yes, twos for no about black licorice. Just because a lot of people are like really split on that. Like it's
Hey, welcome in,
crazy.
new friend. What it do,
My
boo?
boy doesn't.
Thaws likes it.
Okay.
We got a 4. I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
What up, Bart? Bart said 2. See, no.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, there's another one.
69 says 8-bit. Another said 2. Black licorice makes me vomit. Black licorice is gay like Shawn, 100%.
Oh, a lot of twos are beginning to roll in. All right, so a lot of people don't like it.
No, it's an acquired taste,
Frogs
which is
doesn't.
weird because I don't like black licorice, but I do like I haven't had them in a while because my aunt passed away. I should make them more, but I do like the Italian cookies. They're made with anise, I think it's called, which is like a black licorice. And I don't mind those, but they're not an overpowerful thing. It's a cookie, and then you dip it in like a powdered sugar frosting and a couple of sprinkles, and you're good to go. But it's not strong. Lurking Catfish. 1 if you like black licorice. 2 if you don't like black licorice. Even when I was young, a child, Good and Plenty's were one of your favorites. Oh, Good and Plenty's, no. Yuck. Not biscotti, no.
Yeah.
Anus.
Yeah. M. Cheslinsky was like even when I was a young child, Good and Plenty.
Brookie likes it.
So it's good. I liked it. Do you guys have
Nope, I wouldn't.
Do you guys have oh fuck.
Jägermeister tastes like black licorice, which is why I don't drink it, and I don't like Zambuca either.
I love Zambuca. Okay, while I think about the other thing, we're talking about Zambuca. Do you guys?
Hello, Neuro.
I love Zambuca. So to serve Zambuca traditionally, you put a full coffee bean in it, and you set it on fire. You wait for a moment, and you blow the fire out, and then you throw it back like a man. What the? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What the fuck do you think you're doing pronouncing my name correctly? I don't know. Maybe showing you a little respect. Follow the channel and be here every night.
Mino like the clam slam thaws. Good and yucky. Ugh, Zambuca is disgusting.
No.
You've never heard of it? Zambuca is a clear liquor like Dr. McGillicuddy's.
Zambuca,
like Dr. McGillicuddy's, but instead of mint, it's fucking just liquid black licorice. Blech. You're drinking horny goatweed tea, which tastes like black licorice? No, yuck.
oh god, I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts now. They're I don't know if they're. Oh wait. Oh, maybe it just came into my head.
You like black licorice? If you like black licorice, then you would like Zambuca. Raging Gemini says black licorice is gross. 100% agree with you. It's disgusting.
Wait,
I was going to say biscotti is not good unless you dip it in coffee. Yeah, and did you know the difference between a cookie and a biscuit is that when a cookie gets stale, it goes hard. And when a biscuit goes wrong, it goes soft. So when your biscottis are old, they go limp and they go soft. But when your chocolate chip cookies go from soft to hard.
Do you have
Jaeger is your favorite?
licorice all sorts?
Licorice all sorts?
All sorts.
I don't know what that is.
ABD, are you still in here, bro?
You hate anise except in 5 spice. Yeah, if I don't know what's in there, like maybe in some dishes it's cooked with, that I don't see it or know what's in there, it's fine.
See, all sorts are good too, bro. Where are you from? If you know what all sorts are.
Spaghetti. Gina is a spaghetti lesbian. What does that mean?
ABD.
Yes.
Do you have and like all sorts? Are they available in America, or is that a British Canadian thing? Michigan. Okay, he's in Michigan. So
all
M.
sorts are
Cheslinsky,
fucking great. What is in all sorts?
They're this. Wait, he says they're
Wiley
great?
Wallaby. Yeah, ABD said all sorts are fucking great. I don't know.
Okay.
Is it like a good and plenty?
What the fuck is that? It's this. These are the all sorts.
Oh.
So the black is obviously black licorice, but it's just so delicious.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
All sorts are just heaven.
Good old Birdie Bassett's.
I love all sorts. One of my favorite candies, I think, if I really had to.
No, does everything taste like black licorice though? Because it's near black licorice.
I don't know. I like black licorice. I don't know if it tastes like it. They're very good.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. Lurking catfish. Oh, gross. Get that off the screen.
No, they're lovely. Lovely. What a lovely candy that is.
Seen them, never tried them, said Thaws.
Good. Well, they taste like black licorice.
Yeah, the candy of old people. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. That's like, but old. You go to your grandma's house and she's got the little container on the middle of the table, and that's what it's got in it, and it's there every week because it's disgusting.
No, the reason why it's there every week and why your grandmother has it is because it's an old English candy that
are they sour?
No, they taste like black licorice. It's not sour, but they're
old English. I wonder if Matt has ever heard of them. His grandma was English.
It's basically like Werther's original before they were cool. Except
there's
licorice.
That Boston again. That's big. It sneaks out every so often. Sorry.
I gotta put some more.
I try to control it. Try to control it, Chris. All sorts.
Yeah, all licorice, all sorts. I love them. Love them. Love them. Love them. Yeah, I won't be able to stop eating them. I love them. But yeah, I didn't know if you guys had that in America or not. Werther's are the absolute best. Well, I mean, they're fine.
Werther's original, the soft or the hard?
You know what? I like caramels, so.
Oh, see, salted dark chocolate caramels are my favorite.
That's very pretentious.
Pretentious? Why is it pretentious?
Because you like dark chocolate, sea salted. What if it's light chocolate and the salt's not from the sea?
Yeah, hard. Yeah. Let it fly, Gina. It's fun. I try to keep it under control, and then Shawn gets me all riled up and just fucking slides out. The Boston.
Oh, I thought you were talking about how my wife shoots a tampon out.
Oh, that was funny.
She doesn't actually, but she made a joke. She could probably try.
Hey, Shawn, what's happening at Thursday at 11 a.m.?
Fuck if I know.
Oh, and sorry, I used to your 9 p.m. start. I'm going to have to go back and watch all of this. Yeah, Sundays, we do 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we start.
Yep.
Almond bark is better than chocolate.
Is something happening Thursday?
Gina.
What's Thursday?
3 days till Thanksgiving. If it smells like ass, it probably tastes like ass. Nether, that's black licorice. It smells like ass and it tastes like ass.
It's Thursday.
Apex said, guys, is your reminder, thaw your turkey now if you haven't taken it out.
Oh, then my wife's getting a haircut on Thursday.
No, the 21st. No.
Oh, we said Thursday. What did he say? Thursday at 11.
She's getting her haircut Thursday at 11? Doesn't she have work?
No, sorry.
Oh.
Redneck Renegade says, hey, Shawn, what's happening Thursday at 11 a.m.? I don't know. This Thursday?
If it looks like Gina's boobs, it's probably Gina's boobs. Packers versus Lions, Shawn, Thanksgiving Day football game.
Oh, fuck if I know.
You deep fry the frozen turkey. Neuro, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Although.
Oh, licorice is gay? I agree with that, but if I had to choose, I would pick red over black.
There was one time where I was actually at Ford Field for the Packers Lions Thanksgiving game, and we got spanked. I mean, it just was what it was. We were a different team back then, and we got spanked, and I think we lost by it was like at least 2 touchdowns, and yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, my Thanksgiving was like a month ago. So when I think about your Thanksgiving, I don't even know when it is. I just know that it's sometime soon. So maybe
Jägermeister is delicious. No, it's not. It's disgusting. Yeah, really, don't do that. Don't do that. But you hate licorice. Licorice is disgusting. Ugh.
Licorice is good, man.
I've never had deep fried turkey. Ever.
What about here's the
one time I cooked I do like root beer.
Do you know what's interesting about root beer?
It's really good for you.
They hate it across the pond. Allegedly, ABD, help me out with this because you're from the pond. Anyone from England or who has roots in England or Europe, you can chip in.
Never had it. Never had it, Neuro.
Root beer is the flavor of their like tooth. I don't know if it's toothpaste, but also their mouthwash.
Root beer?
Yeah, because the
root
chemical
beer settles your stomach.
The
U.S. banned the real root beer. Yes, Sanglet, because it's medicinal. It's good for you. Same thing with Coke syrup. Coke syrup was to settle your stomach.
Yeah, I'm looking. Many Europeans describe root beer as tasting like mouthwash or medicine, due to the use of oh god, what the hell is this compound?
Root beer is horrid in the UK as a soda.
Yeah. Methyl.
As a tea, it's actually different, he said. Root beer has a tea?
So because of the methyl salicylate. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need a manual for speaking.
Fix your tongue.
Salicylate. Methyl salicylate. These words we're saying today, chat, because of the methyl salicylate in the root beer. That's a compound found in wintergreen oil. This ingredient is commonly used in European oral care products like mouthwash and toothpaste and medicated creams.
Schleppy. Yeah, root beer. That's what I always thought. Just like
and it creates a strong medicinal association from childhood. So all your life, your toothpaste, your mouthwash, these other creams, blah 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 blah, it is in medicine and care products. And all of a sudden, they come over here and you go, oh yeah, have a root beer, and they go, this is gross.
So it's kind of like why I can't get through your mint. I mean, if it's there, I may take a bite, but mint chocolate chip ice cream, like mint flavored things, like even the tea that I drink now, it just reminds me of toothpaste.
I can't do cherry for that reason.
Oh, cherry doesn't. Well, fake cherry bothers me.
Yep.
But yeah, root beer used to be a medicinal thing. Yeah, no, I've never deep fried a turkey. I've never eaten a deep fried turkey, but I did make my turkey upside down once. And it was the best turkey I've ever made in my entire life.
D20, I am not full of shit. I'm literally reading it. I mean, that's the something. I'm not saying all of your stuff tastes like that now. It
I
might
think
be
Shawn likes real cherries. Yeah.
real cherries, yes, but anything artificial cherry, I have that medicinal association. I
It's
can't
like
do
a
it.
cough drop.
Or like a jelly bean or something like that, like a red jujube. I can't do it.
Hi, mommy.
But once upon a time, it was definitely like that with the root beer taste. Anyways,
Bro, was I in Australia? No. I've never had a beer butt chicken either. No.
beer butt chicken. Is that when you
Yeah,
put a beer can in a chicken's bottom?
Yes, and you put it on the grill upside down.
Oh,
Hello, what up, legend?
never. Yeah.
What do you have against jelly beans? Shawn likes jelly beans. I don't know what he's talking about.
I like jelly beans. I have issues with the cherry flavored ones because it's the artificial.
I don't like the buttered popcorn ones.
I don't mind those.
Ugh.
I don't like the earwax or the booger flavored ones.
The toothpaste one's not bad. Night, sweetheart.
Yeah. I don't know where we started with the fucked up flavors. I don't know if that was Harry Potter, but that
Harry
game
Potter.
that game is
Oh,
not fun.
when did the Jelly Belly gross ones come out? Was it Harry Potter that did that? I don't remember, but yeah, they have like boogers, Band-Aid,
Vomit was a bad one.
dead fish. Yeah. Oh, Bean Boozled. That's what we call them.
Yeah, that's yeah. Bean Boozled's a game here. I don't know if it's probably a game
Yeah,
there.
it comes
But
with
listen,
little
if I
spinner thing.
don't need to eat a dead fish jelly belly. If I want to taste dead fish, Gina will be here December 6th.
Fuck you, 1. Fuck you, 2. And 3, you're an asshole.
Oh goodness.
Take her outside. But yeah, they have one earwax. No, Thanksgiving, we actually got the kids them to eat the Bean Boozled one. And I gave it was that Maddie B threw up in the kitchen. Oh, it was Christmas. And I handed my cousin one and he's like, what's this? And I'm like, jelly beans. And he put it in his mouth. It was dead fish. He bit into it and you could smell it right away. And he looked at me and he threw up all over the kitchen. I thought my grandmother was going to kill me.
Yeah, the vomit and the fish.
You could
pretty bad.
smell it on his breath for like hours. It was so bad. Ugh.
Yeah, so I don't think those are allowed in the house anymore because Elliot gets obsessed. He gets obsessed with playing them. And
I would play with them, but I might puke on your floor.
Puke on the floor, not on the couch. You can clean up the floor.
That's fine.
Or put a blanket down or something. Play outside.
It'd be cold. It'd be frozen puke. It would never go away.
Yeah.
Dirty sock. You puked. Yeah. The dead fish one I can't do. Booger one I can't do.
I don't know if the booger one really tastes like much. I think it's just the fact that it is booger. It's the association with the name that's the worst.
I can handle kid puke, but they sneeze and that snot rocket comes down over their mouth and no. Then they stick their tongue in it and they're like, oh no.
It's like you've met my children.
Oh, it's all children. It's so gross. Emma will do it still at 11 and sneeze and like a bubble will pop and she'll think it's so funny because I gag and she thinks it's the greatest thing. It's so bad.
It's not great, kids. It's bad.
It's so bad.
It's very bad.
Yeah, or Band-Aid. What are the? Oh, I gotta remember the other ones. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go pee-pees? Okay. Let me can you hold it down? I got to take the dog outside.
Yeah.
All right. Gina would love what's coming out of my lungs right now. No. Ugh.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Okay. We're
All
gonna
right, I'll be right back.
we're gonna go through some of these. Okay. Right. So worst and gross. Jelly Belly flavors. Okay. The Bean Boozled line by Jelly Belly features
No, you need to wait for me.
I mean, I guess talk amongst yourselves while we wait. I guess we're waiting. You know. Because I was, if that's what she wants. You know. She's the woman. Yep. We have to do it. Anyways, that's enough waiting. So we're gonna do it. And we're gonna do it right. Meow. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So well, that's hella bright. Okay, there we go. The Bamboozled line by Jelly Belly features notoriously gross flavors designed to trick you, right? So each gross bean, it looks identical to a normal tasty one. I mean, you've all probably played this game, right? And so this is based on reviews and taste tests because they've actually gone out and they've done this, and I'm glad they did it. So I don't have to, you know what I mean? So the worst and most disgusting flavors, and there's a list here. But how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is me filibustering until she gets her fucking ass back here. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess the eight worst ones. I don't know if this is any particular order, but yeah. We're gonna get to that. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Don't try the dirty sock. Trust me, Renek says the dirty sock. That I don't know, man. Some of these, I think it was the fish one and the vomit one that was. No, 8-bit. It's not that I'm lost without her. I've carried a show on a lot without a co-host. The thing is, I want to talk about a topic, but I have to wait until she gets back, and I have no idea of how long she's going to drag this out for. So I guess until then, we'll do this. Nope, she's back. Chat, we're saved. We are saved. Okay, great. Okay, so the first one is
Shawn looks lost without his leprechaun. Am I a leprechaun?
well, no, because you are a leprechaun. But I'm not lost without you. I just didn't know how long you were going to be, and I really wanted to get to this list because it's a funny list. Number 1.
Sorry, I had to let the dog out, and then the girls were fighting again, and you know.
I don't know that ABD. Shawn, do you know the Bird's Eye ad song? Will it be chips or jacket spuds? Will it be salad or frozen peas? Will it be mushrooms or fried onion rings? You'll have to wait and see. I don't know that one, but I do love onion rings. I had some onion rings the other night.
I'm too pretty to be a leprechaun. Oh. Maybe I can be one of those slutty Halloween leprechauns. Those are a thing, aren't they?
Do you have a display inside your PC case? Can you make it display Gina instead? In my piece, I want to get a little screen. Like I could put dancing Gina's in there. Gina just answered the old age.
Who?
Gina
I did.
Right. Canned dog food is often ranked as
Don't worry, Schleppy, it doesn't. Trust me. I am
Often-
different. I am not like those girls.
Oh my god. All those other girls say that they're not like all those other girls.
No, but I promise you I'm not. You've lived with me for 3 weeks. I'm not like all those other girls. Why are you looking at me like that?
No comment?
I mean, no comment.
I mean, no comment. So
That's for stupid.
should we do
I'll be the one.
should we do from 8 till 1 or just go from 1 till 8?
Huh?
Okay, so here's the 8 worst tasting. Should we save the worst for last?
No,
Or
you
should we just
yeah.
or we just go through the list?
No, save the worst for last.
Okay, so
I'll save the best of the worst for
okay.
last.
Skunk spray.
Yeah, I'm not like other girls. I do fart and I don't give a fuck. It's true.
She does fart. She farted right beside me on the couch. I was shocked.
I did it on purpose
And that's even more shocking.
to make you feel better because you had upset tummy and you were scared to fart in front of me. It's fine.
It wasn't polite. Man, she
Oh.
rattled. Okay. All right. Chat, do you remember back in the day when there was that Chevy S10 Extreme, right? Maybe it was white. You know, those little pickup trucks. It was white. Maybe it was black, whatever. And it had subwoofers. Maybe they were Rockefeller subwoofers or
Hey,
whatever.
old Blackout Jeff.
And whoever owned
No, I
this,
couldn't do it on cue. It just
S10
happened.
Extreme, they would put so much bass that maybe that they pulled up to. In my case, it was a Tim Hortons, but in yours it might be a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever. They would pull in the parking lot, and the bass was just like brr, 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 and then you could actually feel it in your chest. The bass.
That is not true. You are so overreacting.
Literally Gina's ass. Literally. And I'm like, wow.
No. Okay,
jiggle
listen.
physics.
This is what happened. Okay, we were on the couch. The show was over. Shawn, like a dumbass, 1,400 times. Shawn, don't eat that before bed. You always wake up with a bad tummy when you do that. Don't do it. He just continued to do it. So he was like, my tummy really hurts tonight. Like my stomach hurts so bad. And I was like, well, that's your own dumbass fault. I was like, you got to fart, just fart. And he was like, no, it's rude, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, it's truly fine. Everybody farts. It's fine. Just do it. And he was like, I can't do it. And I was like, well, okay, you know what? There you go. I farted. So now it's fine. You don't have to be embarrassed. It just happens.
We're getting bogged down, okay? But also, it wasn't this cute little. It literally like that S10 with the bass shaking your chest, and you're like,
no, it wasn't.
Oh god, yeah.
He's dramatic.
When the stereo is worth more than the car, yes, Reality Pocket knows. Thanks, Schleppy. I appreciate you, buddy. Everybody poops through the book about it. That's true. Women don't just fart; they contaminate a whole fucking area for like 30 seconds to 30 minutes. I know it's weird, but anyways,
that's and you skipped over this one. That's the problem with Canadians. They're such pussies; they won't even fart in front of a woman.
Listen,
it's just a fart. It'll smell for a couple of seconds. If they're good enough, maybe you can taste it a little bit.
What Shawn doesn't tell you is that he had to tighten all the screws in the sofa afterwards.
No.
Yeah.
That's a lie. It's a lie. Right, American versus Canadian. Canadian, that's just rude. Americans, just let it go.
Yeah. So now number 8 is skunk spray, the jelly bean skunk spray. It tastes like a salty licorice with a chemical edge. It's not as bad as expected, but still deeply unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's the 8th worst one. All right, next one is going down to 7. Stinky socks, and that's what Redneck Renegade was saying. It smells awful, but tastes only vaguely fruity.
It
So
is funny.
some say it still invokes sweaty laundry.
Ugh.
Number 6. Ugh, this one's upsetting. 6 is in spoiled milk.
Oh. Yeah, I can't do that one. I would puke.
Milk with chunks in it. Really bothers me. I'm really upset by that. So inspired by milk left in a closet, it's a sour and vinegary with a flat, stale dairy taste that's hard to swallow. I don't like it.
No.
I don't like it.
Maybe we'll have to do this on air.
Oh no.
We'll play the game and we'll each eat one and see who gets what.
While you're here, do Bean Boozled for a show. I don't like that. Oh, I have a great idea. Maybe we can do that.
Yeah.
We'll do Bean Boozled, but a super chat gets us to do the thing.
Check my ex.
Isn't it a thing, like a little arrow you flick to make it go around and you got to pick?
Yeah, Jelly Belly is usually the brand that makes it, and it generally comes with a spinner, like in Twister, and you spin it and it lands on that one. You eat the jelly beans, and first one to throw up has to fart.
Yeah. So
all those things just made Shawn quiver.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know. It's something to think about. We'll have to get the Bean Boozled, and I guess a super chat gets us to flick, and then we have to do the thing, and then I guess we take turns, back and forth. So that's not a bad idea. The next one is moldy cheese. It tastes old and musty, like a forgotten gummy bear in the couch. It's surprisingly, it doesn't taste like cheese, more like celery and decay.
Oh. Jelly bean fear factor.
It's like a jelly bean fear factor. That's a good name for it. We might call it that. We might use that.
That was funny.
Maybe we'll do that. I guess maybe not this Wednesday. Maybe next. No. Yeah, you have to be here for that. So sometime in December, we'll do that.
Gina gonna bottle the farts and sell them to Schleppy.
She could.
Didn't
Number
that girl like relapse her anus doing that or something?
She did.
That's disgusting.
I don't think it was relapse, but I think it was prolapse.
I don't know if I can bottle these, Schleppy. They're attached.
Well, you can squeeze them and see what comes out. You can bottle
Moldy
that.
cheese does make you fart.
All right. So number 4 is a booger.
Ugh, yeah, I can't.
Described as crusty yellow snot, this one tastes more like vomit than the barf bean. It's a mucus-like flavor, shocks even seasoned tasters.
It's one of the worst ones.
That
should be in the top 3.
Well,
sorry,
it's number 4. Number 3 is rotten egg.
Yep, can't do that either. I can smell that a mile away when you bite into it. Like if you bite into it across the table and I smell it, I'm gonna gag.
Tastes like greasy, sulfurous eggs and celery. A recurring horror, apparently. The smell is unbearable, and the flavor lingers unpleasantly.
Yeah,
it's just there. It's just there.
Yeah, no.
It lingers unpleasantly like Gina after a stream. It's just there.
What? Get out of here. I'll just linger at my house then.
You have plane tickets to catch. All right, number 2.
What? No way.
Number 2 is barf, formerly known as vomit.
That one's terrible. It has to be dead fish as number 1.
No.
No?
Smells and tastes like sour, salty rot with a greasy, sour finish. The stench alone is enough to make people cry. Yeah, I can't with that one. In fact, reading these, I don't even want to do this challenge. I don't even want to do it.
You can use that, guys. We got to have a winner, though. I got Gina winning 3-1 odds.
And then the worst one is a canned dog food, often ranked as the worst of all. This flavor tastes like peanut butter mixed with mud. And
Dog food?
And leaves a lingering pasty aftertaste. It's so
Yeah, but
unpleasant
it's not the
that one
worst.
taster reported gagging hours later.
No, it's not that terrible.
I don't know.
If we're looking for content, how about you each open up a can of Surströmming and Zeehoot? Nope. I've seen people do that. That's not. Nope. I wouldn't even open it. That smell would linger in the. That's a thing you would have to do outside.
Is that finished dead fish?
Yeah, it's like sardines in a can where as soon as you crack it just a teeny bit, everyone is like,
it is fermented herring with a strong connection to northern Sweden.
No,
it's
gross.
a traditional Swedish fermented herring dish made from Baltic herring caught in the spring before spawning.
No, yuck. Keep it.
The fish is lightly salted and fermented in a weak brine. You know brine, the thing you base your temperature off of, you fucking Americans. For at least 6 months. Oh my god, it sits for 6 months.
Yeah.
Oh my god, resulting in a strong, pungent odor, often
Oh, Jerry, I was
one of the most putrid in the world.
Yeah, I did nursing. Not a nursing assistant, a CNA. One of the two of the worst smells is somebody that has a trach, that smell around the trach, and somebody that has a C. diff or bleeding from their rectum and they poop. And some of the most distinct smells. Oh, also bed sores. Yeah.
This fermentation process is driven by the lactic acid enzymes in the fish's spine and bacteria, I don't know, some name, which produce compounds such as propionic acid.
Not a good idea to go, I dare you, Shawn, on that one, is it?
Butyric acid, acetic acid, and hydrogen sulfide, contributing to its distinctive smell and sour taste. This fermentation continues even after the fish is canned, causing the cans to bulge due to gas buildup, which requires careful handling during open.
Lurking Catfish said, so how about those sports? Oh, the Patriots were fucking, I don't know how their game was so close today, but fuck, great game though.
You got to open this shit outside or underwater to prevent spraying. I'm not eating that.
Uh-huh.
I'm not eating that at all. Not a little bit or a lot of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you back in the house even if you ate it. You would smell.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Horrifying, right?
And then you would say, Shawn, get away from me. You smell terrible. You smell like dead fish. And I'd be like,
yeah, you don't think your wife wants, you think your wife has an issue? You would have to leave for like weeks.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
But that was yeah. But isn't there something worse than that? It's like some I don't know, maybe it's Finnish or something, but it's like some rotting shark or something. I remember Gordon Ramsay trying to eat it, and I don't know if he could or whatever.
Bender, what it do, Boo? You've been having a busy, long day out there in Rumbleland. I think I've seen you from this morning to the tonights.
Good to see you, buddy. What do you mean, mustard thaws? Get out of here.
You all are amazing. I have to go. Much love to everyone. Be safe, be happy, and don't forget to like this video. Peace.
Love you, killing it.
Yeah, rotted shark is in Finland.
Yeah, it's
Doyle rules.
Very, very.
But sure, strooming is quite different.
Yeah. How about a woman's bathroom? Women prefer the men's room. Yeah, bro. I used to
Women
work
are
at
gross.
Old Navy a really long time ago, and I'd have to clean the bathrooms because I was only one of 3 guys that worked in the store of like 60 women. And the bathrooms were the guy's job. I'm like, oh, I love how you love equality right up until the time where you gotta clean the toilet.
Women are terrible.
Women are fucking horrendous.
Women's bathrooms look and smell like throw up, period, and regret.
Yeah, and so I don't know if you guys know, but there's periods.
I'd rather go into a men's room than a woman's room. Women are gross.
Women are gross.
But I think some of that is the fact that they try to hover over the toilet, and if you're short like me, you can't hover very well.
I mean, I guess you can't.
Finboy said, check your DMs.
Yeah, I just got something. What is happening here?
Circus, pisser, ditch, filth. Yeah, women, oh God, even going to concerts, I would sneak in the men's bathroom and go pee there. I'd take my chances there with a bunch of dudes around me than the women's bathroom.
But I mean, I could never understand, like, why is there blood on the walls?
I don't know. Fucking women are disgusting. I don't know why. Shawn, what the guys on the Grand Tour, the egg in Vietnam that was grown in the egg?
Oh,
was
yeah.
that the chicken? Was that when they were on the little boat thingy? We
When they were
watched
doing boats.
that one.
Yeah, we did watch that one.
And they were like in a room and they were like, is that the sound we have to hear? And then they were eating like bugs and stuff. And he was like, well, you can eat the egg. And then he cracked the egg and like a whole fucking chicken came out.
Yeah, and then
They gave it to hamster.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
And then they're like, oh yeah, here's fried tarantulas. I'm like, I can't do that.
I would eat that over that egg.
You know,
what would you do, Shawn?
I couldn't.
Yeah, Bender, you had a busy day.
I
saw you out there.
Couldn't. Oh. Finn, boy, you're not sending me this. I'm not giving you my address. Although we might be getting a third Railify PO box.
I need one for here.
Oh God, a third Railify Boston PO box.
Yeah.
Third Railify Canada PO box. Yeah, maybe. How much? I don't even know what a PO box costs. And then I need somebody to open up the things.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't want to have to open them up. It could be anthrax. Like I don't know if I trust any package that Lurking Catfish sends me.
I don't even know how to find out how much one costs.
I don't know because
I need your address too. Yeah, I gotta open a thing. Depends on the size of the box. That's what she said. PO boxes. Here's a button.
Size of the box dictates the price. I mean,
apply online.
Bigger than the box.
Keys. Get your mail at your convenience. Oh, learn more about PO box size, payment options, and benefits. Manage, but it doesn't. Oh.
We never send you anthrax. It acts too quickly. Chris.
Yeah, but believe it or not, in Boston, I forget where, but in Boston, it has it's the only place on the East Coast that has the antidote for anthrax.
Oh.
But it's in Boston somewhere. I forget where, but it's here.
So send it to her.
No, don't send me shit. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Anyways, Danny said that we should probably get a PO box. I'm like, that's probably a good idea. But anyways, I'm not eating your fish, Finboy. I'm not eating your sweetest fish. Swedish fish I would eat because that's a delicious candy. This fermented stuff from hell, I'm not touching that. Yes, but we like Gina,
UPS price.
says Chris.
Yeah, see, they like me. I like you too, Chris. You can get a P.O. Box redirect service. I actually qualify for a free P.O. Box because I live a ways out in rural places, much cheaper. What is the P.O. Box redirect service? So people will actually send it to a P.O. Box, but then it gets delivered to your address?
But then the anthrax will be at my house.
Nobody's sending you anthrax. Just have it sent to your neighbor.
Yes, I could do that.
I don't know. There's so many different things. I have no idea. Oh, I would just have to go to the post office and ask them instead.
Send Shawn a pound of sugar.
He'd be like, anthrax!
Maybe. Anthrax? That's still a thing? I don't know.
It's not a thing. I haven't heard that word in fucking 15 years.
Well, that goes to show you how old I am.
Yes, that's correct, Gina. Your address is hidden. That's interesting.
Okay.
Just get a P.O. box in the next town over. I'm pretty sure it was just a brick of Coke. Ain't nobody sending nobody a brick of Coke either.
Oh, could you imagine how industrious I would be with a brick of Coke?
Oh, Neuro, I can just have them send it to your P.O. box and then we can meet in the middle and do an exchanges.
I mean, oh, is he going to be your dude that who opens up your stuff?
Yeah, all my packages. So if people send me ick pics, Neuro can weed them out and throw them away.
Wait. What, like what, Polaroids of their dicks? Is that what they're sending you?
Never know.
Who's gonna
Never say never, because they slide into my DMs all the time. Even on
that's
pills.
easy. That's easy. That's a digital dick pic. That's easy. You can just whoop, and there you go.
Ugh.
Although, chat, listen, if you're
I know, Neuro, dick pics are gross.
Listen, chat, if you are gonna send a dick pic, you gotta
No,
make it
don't
memorable.
send no dick pics.
No, you gotta make it memorable. It can't just be like, look, here's my cat. But you gotta do something funny to it, like put it in a hot dog bun or something.
No, don't even do that.
It's gotta be interesting where you know. I mean, if you put your penis in a hot dog bun and send it, I mean,
seems like something you've done.
I have done that. I'm speaking from experience. So
Why
I
do
mean,
you have a dick pic of your penis in a hot dog bun? And what did you do with the hot dog bun afterwards?
I'll just throw it out. I didn't need it.
Oh.
Listen, I mean, you got to make it memorable so they don't forget it. But in my case, if your wang isn't the biggest thing in the world, I mean, you know, I'm not rocking a sausage or anything. I had to peel away some of the bun so I can put it up against.
This is all very too TMI.
It's fun. No, listen, we're having an important conversation for the dick pic senders in the chat. And then, anyways, so then, you know, the recipient, you'll probably brighten their day. I recommend all you guys do that, but send it to your wives, or to Gina, and then I'll be interested in hearing how many hot dog penises she gets, or something. I don't know. You gotta be clever. You gotta be clever. Did Shawn dress his wiener with ketchup? I don't remember.
Did you send it to your wife? Your wife must have died.
I don't remember if I put mustard on my dick or not.
That sounds like it would burn.
Listen, only if it goes in the end. I don't remember if I put a condiment on it. I think I at least remember thinking about it. And then, but I did on the photo.
Hot dogs are a great food unless you know where you're getting them, like a butcher's.
But I did put a caption on it that said "hot dogs for dinner," and needless to say, is unimpressed, wildly unimpressed. So take my words with a grain of salt, or a pinch of mustard.
TRP has sent me a few dick pics, and she still messaged me to remind me of the stream. So I guess my dick pics are okay in her book.
Your mileage may vary. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but He doesn't send me dick pics. He sends me cock pics, and they're actually roosters.
That's clever. I can't find a bun small enough, so I'll go with a slider. We'll just rip off half the bun then.
No, Janelle did not send or show me any of Shawn's ick pics.
Oh, I think that was probably before Gina was around.
Ugh,
Well,
dick pics are unflattering.
Well, it's an ugly, awkward thing to take a photo of.
Well, I mean, penises aren't that cute.
No, they are kind of ugly. Some, you know, and they're all different. I mean, some look like anteaters. Some look like, I don't know.
You know, I've never seen an uncircumcised one in person. Dicks are gross. Dicks are gross. Dicks and balls are gross.
Two of my kids are circumcised and two of them are not.
Oh, yeah. I did notice that.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted them all circumcised, but by the second one, my wife got into the circumcision is a terrible thing and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, I hope it doesn't go wrong. Chris says if you're gonna send a dick pic, send it with a picture of a very impressive bank balance. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That
Not even that.
Don't even listen to what I said. Listen to what Chris says.
Wave it around like a lightsaber. No dick pics. No dick pics.
A video of it.
I get dick pics.
Waving
I'm going to
around
send
with a
them to Shawn,
lightsaber.
and they're going to become a goat.
But you have to make the sound.
On a serious note and on point, if you're sending a dick pic, it doesn't say much about your face. No, you know what makes me impressed? Send me a picture or a video of you reading, talking words, reading.
I can't do that. Have you seen me read?
Yeah, you do it when we read stories here.
It's terrible.
I can't really read either, but I give it a good old college try. I mean, I
know,
even have
but
a
you're
whole
reading-
channel where I read.
Listen.
Although I did very well last night.
Did you?
Yeah, you can ask the chat. Some of them were there. There were some sleeper stalkers in there that were listening. My numbers were hovered right around 10 to 15. I won't get a dick pic unless I get a titty pic first. True icebreaker.
You know what? I wonder.
You wonder.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Grok something.
Who's Art? Which one of you is Art? Art sent me a dickpic.jpg. That's all it says. But who is Art? Which one of you is Art?
I'm asking Grok right now. What is modern dick pic etiquette?
Shut up, Chris. You know how to read. Oh, crap. I'm dyslexic. Can't spell to save my wife. Boobs are fun. Some boobs should stay covered.
It's true. Modern day dick pic etiquette.
Nether is not art. Oh, the last one I sent to Gina was too terrifying to mention. The worst place, believe it or not, is Instagram.
The worst place to send a dick pic?
No, that they come in the most.
Oh.
Dick pics have to be sent over text message, not social media.
Dick pic etiquette number 1 is consent. It says consent always.
Yep.
Always, every time, consent. Okay, boring. Blech. Number 2, choose your recipient wisely. I mean, you know.
Yeah, you send them to me, I'm going to flash them across my screen. Who can play? Whose penis is this?
Yeah. Don't blast strangers because you don't want that to go out. Okay, so number 3, technical execution. This is the fun stuff.
Don't take them over a toilet, please.
Yeah, that's bad. Put 'em in a hot
Especially if
dog
you
bun.
haven't flushed.
What if it's a dick pic while peeing and there's a good solid stream coming out of it? That's
No, I
impressive,
don't
right?
know. Disgusting.
I put my whole body in a wiener. It's true.
We did for Halloween.
Yep. All right. So do. Here's the do for lighting and angles. Natural light, flattering shadows. Avoid harsh overheads that scream basement goblin. Shoot from the front or side for a balanced view. Low angles can distort unflatteringly. So shoot from the front or the side. Maybe a front angle. Composition include context like your hand, torso, or a teasing element like unbuttoned jeans for intrigue. Right? So banana for scale, basically, right? For context.
Or a hot dog bun in Shawn's case.
A hot dog bun. Exactly. A hot dog bun. Moisturize, groom, and tidy the background. No clutter, ashy skin, or dirty nails.
Oh, dirty nails are disgusting. And no toilet. Gina, this prude act now isn't fooling anyone. We all heard your ASMR book porn reading yesterday. You are not art. Someone is art. Who is art?
DK20, I think, is art. The
D20K?
D20K or whatever. I
Oh,
that.
he sent me a funny Discord thing.
I thought they had the same logo.
Or the other context clues, like your ex looking lovingly up at you, Shawn. Oh yeah, don't send dick pics with your girlfriend sucking your penis. That's true.
That's a wild move. That's so ballsy. It might work. It won't. It could. That'd be funny. Okay. Right. Timing. Send when they're likely receptive. Late night sexting. Use disappearing features like Snapchat for deniability. Although you can.
Snapchat has a save feature in their chat.
That's crazy.
Snapchat doesn't delete. You can save it in there unless you turn it off. You have to make sure you turn that off. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for you.
Yeah.
Hear it out, Shawn. What if it's an ex-girlfriend?
Yeah.
ABD, that is just porn. And Massachusetts just passed a law about revenge porn, so you can't do that.
Women often prefer the full package, pun intended, body, confidence, and personality over solo schlong shots. So if it's just a penis, women are likely be uninterested. And
it's not too often you get a whole body pic. It's usually just a dick pic.
Yeah. I don't know. That's what a weird spectrum we've covered today.
It happens.
An excellent interview with LumpyPotato for the first hour and a half. And we've touched on some all-dressed chips and other food things, and then a bunch of other topics. And now here we are talking how to send a dick pic.
Just don't do it.
That, in honesty, that's probably the answer. Just don't do it.
Just don't do it. Unless they ask for it, don't do it.
Bottom line,
no.
A great dick pic.
That's not true.
Wouldn't a full body imply someone is taking?
No, you can take it a picture in your mirror.
In a mirror or something. But
nobody needs washboard abs. Dad bods are cool.
A great dick pic is like a well-timed joke, hilarious and hot only if everyone's in on it. In a post Me Too AI deepfake world, the bar for digital intimacy is higher than ever. Focus on connection over shock value, and you'll avoid turning your phone into a crime scene.
When you send a risky text and she matches your energy. Bender Doyle says, I'm a Teletubby shaped. If you want a whole body pic, fine. Be the one said, how about those Dodgers?
Fuck the Dodgers, man. That's too
Legend,
soon.
you send me one in Discord? You did. Out in the public, too. right in the middle of
Soon those Dodgers.
Discord.
Man, my Jays fell apart.
Oh, I watched Shawn in every emotional stage.
No, I'm talking about after the World
Good night,
Series.
Nether. I know. I watched you. I was there.
No,
I
I'm
have a
talking about
picture of you.
after the World Series, like in the last couple of weeks.
Oh, seeing everything in the stores.
No, not that. I'm talking about like signing all the players. Players, they're losing players to free agency. Players are going elsewhere. Some are retiring. It's just like
Me too, Bender. Me too.
everything that made them that team is beginning to like fall away. I'm like, oh no. Oh
yeah.
Oh, here's Nether's picture you put in the Discord. He does look sophisticated.
Which one?
The one where he's
Where'd he put it?
Right. I mean, it's right here. I mean, he looks very. He does not at all look like the kind of trucker that's going to kidnap you.
Make truckers hot again. See?
Yeah, not at all the kind of trucker that's going to have egg on their shirt and hire a hooker and then kill her.
Well, they wouldn't hire them. 48 beautiful folks in this chat, and I can't even speak. Beautiful.
By hire, I mean rent. Like you would hire a car, you would hire a hooker, you would hire anything you're renting. I don't know. It's I speak British sometimes.
We only got 12 comments, folks. We can do way better than that.
Maybe start reading them more often, and people would want their comment being read. I blame you.
Stop making sense. The Zodiac Killer. TRP says, let's fucking go. Simple Davy said, I like chunky potatoes. Amanda said, stuffs and stuffs with balls. Redneck straight up said, motorboat. Yankee Free said, we all just need to do better. Another Night said, what am I doing? Finn Boy said, I almost forgot to goat. Don't forget to goat. We're going to do mock-up goat soon. Half Pine saying, enjoy Gina's jiggle physics. Brooke said, came for the fashion show, stayed to imagine following you into a private dressing room. Hello, Brooke.
Oh my God.
Lurking Catfish said,
Brooke.
Becoming less and less gay. Bender O'Doyle said, best show on Rumble.
Oh, thanks,
quite the line. Redneck said, play the fart video.
I don't know what fart video you're talking about. If you're talking about Gina farting, I don't have that on video. I kind of wish I did now. Because some of you would like her less or even more after feeling that rumbling in your chest. Yeah.
I sent it to you in the private chat.
Wait a minute. There's a fart.
Brooke, what kind of why am I drawing a blank? Oh my goodness, Gina's brain. What kind of dressing room? What store are we in?
Oh no, I've ruined that.
You ruined it. I copied the clean link and sent it to you.
I know. We can do that. Okay. This is the fart video that Redneck Renegade has sent. So here it is. It's a minute long. If you don't like farts, chat, I'm so sorry.
There's a guy at the sink.
That was like Gina right there.
No, it wasn't.
Like it. That was. Oh my God, that was it. That was
it
it.
wasn't.
A deep bass.
Stop it.
Gina's got bass, yo.
It was like that.
It was not. The guy's dying.
Shoot.
That's like me in America with no gallbladder eating fast food.
But not in Canada because reasons.
Yeah. No, Gina can cook.
Yes, you can. Yeah,
So much so that we're going to my cousin's house for Thanksgiving. My kids have asked when we come home if I can make my Thanksgiving dinner.
That's kind of insulting to the person who's going out of their way to make Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes and no.
No, it
kinda
straight up
like-
is. That's kind of insulting to them. And I mean, in a way,
No,
sure,
because
it's
people
passed
cook
off to your
differently.
ability to cook, but I
No.
mean, it's kind of a dick move.
No,
by your
because
kids to be
people
like,
cook differently. Like I don't like sage in my stuffing. Right?
Okay.
So if you're going over to somebody's house and they put sage in their stuffing, you're not going to like it. It's nothing wrong with their cooking. You're just not a fan of it.
I know, but there's something to be said for gratitude that someone has gone out of their way.
She's
to
very
make
excited to go there. She wants to go there. That's why we're going there. They're going to eat it. I'm just saying they want mommy to make mommy Thanksgiving too. Why you got your knickers in a bunch?
It's not no knickers. I'm just saying this is and this is how you end up with grown children still sleeping in your bed. Unexpected spice, chat. You weren't expecting that, were you? You just burp.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I got that ingrown toenail out. It only hurts a little teeny bit now, so there may be another little small piece, but nothing like it was earlier.
Did you do it
Still
after the
kind of
shower?
hurts. Yeah, but yeah.
Because
it
having
still
a
hurts.
soft toenail,
Yeah, it's easier to pull.
to slice and then rip and then yank out.
Yeah, but now it's at that point where it's a little too low that I don't know. I may have to get in there with like tweezers somehow and dig, which is gonna hurt.
I would totally do that for you.
No, ouch! I would cry.
Well, yeah, you would cry because when you do things to yourself, it hurts less than if somebody else does them.
Huh? Say that one more time.
When you do things to yourself,
Oh yeah, even today
it
I
hurts
said
less than when somebody does those things to you, like plucking an eyebrow or something. Hurts more if somebody else does it.
I don't know because
Popping a
I get my
pimple
eyebrows done. It's fine.
Popping a pimple. If you pop the pimple, it doesn't hurt nearly
Yes.
as bad if somebody else does it.
Yeah, but I noticed today because I have the neuropathy in my feet, so pain is also 10 times worse. It's weird. Your feet are kind of numb, but at the same time, because your nerves are like spent and overactive. So as I was doing it, I was getting ready to pull. I said to myself out loud, I was like, now I know where the saying bite the bullet comes from, because if I had something I put in my mouth to bite down when I pulled it.
Well, we covered that.
I know, and I wanted to cry.
Redneck Renegade, yes. The answer is yes.
It is a power move, and I had to do it because it hurt. So I had no choice.
I have a history of ingrown toenails, so I've been doing that self surgery for
Me too.
a long time.
And I don't know what happened this time when I did it. I must have not have done it the correct way. And you know the little hook that usually comes around? It didn't come out, and it hurt. And I think it fell in there and stayed in there. You know what you mean? Your hands and feet are consistently tingling. Food for thought, Redneck. I would think about quit drinking as soon as possible. Take your vitamins, eat your good food, and do all that stuff. I don't know. I pulled a tooth myself with pliers. Oh, it didn't hurt half as much as a dentist. Oh. At least it's not as bad as my mom's reaction made it out to be. Yeah. Redneck wants to know, Shawn, do you guys do a lot of demolition derby up there in Canada?
It depends. It depends. Some racetracks are suited to it, some are not. We have one here called the Delaware Speedway, and they do the demolition derby.
Oh, that sounds painful.
They also do monster trucks there, as well as basically Canada's version of NASCAR. So yeah, that's just outside town, and yeah, so I haven't been to one, but we do have them. And they have a bunch of rules, like airbags must be removed, no antifreeze, water only, things like that. Cars must have push pull off and switch mounted on the driver's side roof. Blah 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 blah. Like all kinds of rules. But yeah, we have them. Oh, I haven't been there in a long time. Anyways, what are we at? Almost
4 hours.
We should do some mop up goats, I think.
Could do mop up goats.
Mop up goats, and then.
No, and then.
And then.
No, and then.
Find somebody to raid, and then.
If you guys have any requests where we go after the show, throw it in the comments of who you would like to go watch after you leave here. Some of you are probably going to fuck off and go to bed because it is Sunday night, almost midnight, and it's the start of the week. Some people may have Mondays off, so you're going to continue to party. But if you do want to continue to party, where would you like to go? If you have some friends that are on, let us know in the chat, and we'll see what we can do. It is chat-based, chat-led. No, and then. And then, no, and then. Chris said, I think Joey is streaming some repo. You guys vote in the chat where you would like us to go.
So funny. M. Cheslinski, who was here earlier, went over to Joey Cannoli and says, good, now I can stop watching those third rail goons. The dude pronounced my name correctly, and that was weird. No, it's just weird for anyone to pronounce it correctly ever.
ABD said Third Railify is live. Let's rate them.
Okay.
Redneck said can't watch people playing video games. Yeah, throw who you want to go. I did this last night, and we went to the Bearded Nerd. That was fun, although they were playing video games. Good night, Be the One. We love you. 8-Bit said no more Arc Raiders.
I'm so done with that game.
Hempro? Who? Throw their link in the chat. I don't know if I follow them. Waffle Meat is on. But Waffle Meat is playing Ark. The Demon Cat.
Isn't Demon Cat and if you're interested in them,
Redneck wants music. We got lots of things here. Throw some links in the chat, and we'll take a. Well, Shawn will take a look. Rating is Shawn's job. But we're going to do mop-up goats real quick. So, guys, get your reposts in and your comments. Our comments are a little light this evening, so get those in.
You can put sexually explicit things in there for Gina.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
Is that for you or the chat?
Well, I want to hear you read them.
Oh, so it's for you.
Right. Let's begin. Bender O'Doyle has commented and reposted, and therefore, Bender, you, sir, are double supreme goated. Thank you very much for for that. We appreciate you. Excellent creator. If you're not following Bender, maybe consider that. The Man Myth Legend has reposted the video. Thank you, sir, for doing that. You are goated. Thank you, Man Myth Legend. Also creator. Check them out if you're interested in his content. Another gamer, but also I'm not convinced that they're not a shark. I'm just saying. Lurking Catfish has commented and reposted on the channel. Also a creator, a beginner creator, maybe, is figuring a few things out. Creator Curious. No, that sounds gay. Anyways, check them out, and Lurking Catfish, you sir are double goated. Thank you for doing that. I think they're at 69 and have an interest. Lurking Catfish has an interest in getting into the creator program, so it needs a few more people to follow them, and that kind of thing. And what do we got here? Our girl Brookie has commented and reposted. So Brookie is double Gina goated. Oh, so nice. And the Schleppy has reposted, and we love Schleppy. You, sir, are goated. Thank you, Schleppy. And Neurodivergent One has reposted the Mod King doing Mod King stuff. You, sir, are goated. Thank you, Neuro. We appreciate you. And what else do we got? We got have I done Frog Springs? I don't. Maybe I have. Froggy, you are goated. Thank you for doing that for us. Your repost, and I believe that is all of the.
That was the shortest mop-up goats ever.
Wait a minute. No. There's a couple more. ABD has commented, making him goated, possibly double goated. Chris has also added a comment in there, the Quiet Part Pod, making him goated. Thank you, Chris. Reality Pocket has thrown in a comment. Got lots of comments. I think people want to hear Gina read them sexually. And Reality Pocket, so you're goated, Reality Pocket. Thank you. Thawz is thrown in a comment. Thawz is goated as well. And Faux Dub is thrown in a repost. Thank you, Faux Dub. You are goated. We appreciate you. Follow Faux Dub. Follow Thawz. And Quiet Part and ABD. Just follow everybody you following. They'll be
just follow.
And then what else we got here?
Follow you.
The Man Myth Legends also throwing a comment, so he's now double goated. And so I think that's that. Yeah. I think that's that. Okay. Yeah.
Faux Dub is the king of chill. I love going in there. Chill.
Yeah.
Bender said, y'all are the true goats of Rumble. We're trying, Bender. The only way we can get out there is with you guys' help. This is literally a show about nothing that's chat-based and chat-led. So literally without you guys, we wouldn't have a show. So we appreciate you guys. We love you guys to the fullest. We hope we do you proud. We hope we engage with you. We truly are nothing without you guys. So we appreciate all the love, all the just so much love.
Yeah. Everything she said. Well, everything she said, but more manly.
More manly.
Yeah.
And on that note, we have a few more. Chris is saying there is no chance Gina is going to read this comment. Joke's on you, Chris. MCR, ABD, 13th comment. Gina Lurking Catfish said, send them dick pics. Thawz sliding in with earwax to jelly beans equals gross. Reality Pocket said, Yankee is hungover. Yankee has to be super hungover. The man, the myth, the legend himself said, I was told there would be cookies and MILF.
You got your MILF, buddy. You've got your MILF. Like, look, here's a tall glass of MILF.
I'm not tall. Don't false advertise me.
Okay, here's a shot glass of milk.
Shot glass of MILF.
Yeah, shot glass of milk right there.
Shot glass of MILF.
Like eggnog.
Ugh, I'm not eggnog. That's thick and creamy.
I love eggnog so much. I'm so obsessed with this season, eggnog season.
No.
I love it. I can't get enough.
Chris said mini MILF. Brooke Cookie Dough. She's a sweetheart. Yeah, she just went live. I like Brookie.
Wait a minute. Who are these? Rookie Cookie Dough. Who the fuck is that?
Compared to a glass of milk, you're tall. Maybe.
Okay. Brooke Cookie Dough. Okay, here we go. All right, what is she? Giggler Gamer Girl City of Heroes with okay, what is she doing?
Oh, ABD, I am an apple girl. I mean, I'll eat a piece of pumpkin pie if it's there, but apples all day long. Apple cider, apple juice, apple pie, apple fritters, apple muffins. 8 bits at a quart of milk?
A quart?
Yeah, like a quart of milk.
A bag of milk.
Oh, I'm not a bag of milk.
A bag.
Everything is pumpkin spice. Eggnog to Canadian men, what pumpkin spice is to basic white women?
No, because we Canadians don't inherently love eggnog. It's not a Canadian thing, I don't think. I think it's just a good person thing. If you
Oh, shut the fuck up, a good person thing. I'm gonna fucking punch you when I see you.
I just love.
See, now that we've already met, when you pick me up at the airport, I can just haul off and punch you in the arm.
Now that we've already met, I can bend way over, lean way down, and punch you in the box.
Yeah, but you have bad knees. It would take you longer to figure that out before I could turn around and sack tap you and run the other way.
Oh God, I would be vulnerable. See, this is why. This is why. The real talk here for a minute. Real talk. Okay, I'm really, really pumped for going to.
I don't know yet, Chris. I haven't
Jersey.
decided on which thing would work.
I'm really excited about going to New Jersey and it'll be my first.
It's
it will
disgusting, ABD. It's gross.
New Jersey, that will be the farthest I've ever gone into America and the longest. I've only ever been there for a day, right? Going for a Lions game.
Coming to America today.
That's as much America experience as what I've really had.
Oh, you're going to drive through New York, and then you're going to drive through Massachusetts into Boston. You're going to shit bricks.
Exactly. So I'm a little bit kind of excited. I'm kind of nervous. And I choose New Jersey. That's where Yankee lives.
Yeah, we're going to visit Yankee and DA for a little content creator meeting. Davey is coming. We're trying to get Amanda there, so we're trying to figure out the dates and stuff like that. We're going to meet KD. Fred the Gambler, I believe, is going to be there. Yeah, we're Bender. Bender. He's going through New York to Boston to Jersey. It's like the worst trifecta
it's like I have
ever.
to go through the fucking assholes of America. But yeah. So I mean, excited but nervous. And New Jersey chose me apparently. Listen, it's where Yankee lives. It's where he lives. I got no choice. I forget my point. Oh, right, Amanda. So I'm really excited for this thing, but I'm a little nervous that Amanda's going to be there and sack at me. That's what I'm nervous for because I'll be down for the count.
You would probably puke, huh?
My little yeah, because my balls are sensitive ever since I got my vasectomy. I mean, balls are always sensitive, but after my vasectomy, they're a little bit more so.
Is it because they don't just tie yours there, right? They tie it and cap it?
They don't tie. There's no tying.
Oh.
So they
like burn it and cap it?
Yeah. They cauterize it. So they cut it. And then the one end is open. It's just open so the sperm drips out into your beanbag, but not through the other. And then the other side that actually goes leading out. They cauterize that and then they put a titanium cap on it so nothing can ever grow again.
So for you, it's like a 0% chance that you could ever conceive.
Are you worried about being pregnant?
No. Why would I
Is that
be
what you're worried about?
being pregnant?
Because listen, we'd have to do it before you ever have a worry about it.
Well, duh. That's why.
Just the sleeping on my couch isn't going to get you there, lady.
As long as it's not the dog bed.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just saying, here they like tie it, and sometimes here there have been stories after like 10 years of people getting pregnant again. But if they're capping your ass, I'm just wondering why they don't do that here in the States.
Yeah, I don't know why you tie it. You solderize, you put a titanium cap on, nothing grows back.
0% chance. I don't understand why they don't do that here then.
I don't know. I don't know why your McDonald's French fries doesn't have 11 ingredients. It just is.
Yeah, because they want us sick and dead. Sick America makes money.
Well, in America, they also do something called a closed vasectomy, where they basically just pull out the vas deferens tube or whatever, and then they like inject like almost like a filler that fills the tube. It's called a closed vasectomy, and
No, I don't know.
so if you, I'm telling you, this is what they do, and then so if the guy comes, that tube fills up with sperm, and the sperm just sits there, and it's a back pressure that builds up into the testicles. It's actually pretty dangerous, and it hurts a lot.
That doesn't sound pleasant. Why would they do that?
Well, because they didn't fucking know what they were doing back then.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then so now the more common, even though they still do closed vasectomies, they do something called an open vasectomy, which is what I have. The point is, my balls are a little more sensitive, and Amanda's, I have a worry. She's just gonna sack tap me like I've never been tapped before.
That's crazy.
She might make me cry, chat. There's a possibility that might be on film.
Yeah, we got to figure that out. Make swallow great again. You don't want to.
Gina will have to do a lot of streaming to the channel. She has, well, you got like unlimited data, right?
Oh, I have unlimited data. I can do whatever I want. Yeah. And
retaliate with a cunt punt.
The cut punt, scoop slam one in the clam.
Scoop slam one in the cunt. What do you mean? Don't be a bitch. Have you not been hit in the dick, in your balls?
Just punch her in the tit.
Man, like, I'm just saying.
Real men cry, Shawn.
Well, when you get hit in the nuts and you feel like you're gonna puke.
All humans should cry. It's a natural fucking thing. And if you're not crying at some point, then you got no feelings. You're an NPC.
Okay. Yeah.
Chris said, "I have man up."
Yeah, I've been.
Oh, I saw him take a griffin's knee to the groin, and he had a little tear.
Yeah, because
kids have bony shit. He crawled up on me, and I got his knee to the box, and I almost cried.
But for some reason, that's where they want to lift themselves up from.
Yeah, or they put their elbows into your thigh when they get up and move. I had little elbow bruises for I think I still have one.
Yeah, kids are assholes.
Oh, they're so bony.
Yeah, they are.
And Rennie is strong.
Rennie is too strong.
I would never cry on stream. That's a lie. I have cried on stream.
No, you shouldn't cry on. Men shouldn't cry on stream unless it's like, okay, maybe your dog, or maybe your parents, or whatever. Other than that, don't. Or
Cry. If you feel like crying, cry. God damn it! Make crying great again.
No. I listen. I want men to cry as much as they need to, but not necessarily in front of their lady.
Well, sometimes it's nice to look at a guy that you're with, and if they're sad about something that you're sad about, it's okay to show them that you have emotions.
Oh, let me see if I can find this before we go. Now that we're on this rabbit hole, I don't know if I will.
This is how we know labor isn't that bad. Women want more kid. No man wants repeated nut shots. No, Gina, you're wrong. What do you mean? I could possibly get Shawn to cry on stream. Let's not do that. No, labor is a fucking bitch, let me tell you. But I will tell you, the second they put that baby on you, I can't explain the bond, and you almost kind of forget the pain.
There's a built-in amnesia.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. And then you have to deliver the placenta, which I was not aware of after because I had a C-section the first one. So they were like, "Oh, here's the baby. I'm gonna need you to push again." And I was like, "What the fuck do you mean I need to push again?" And then at the end, the whole fucking doctor sticks their hand all the way up your hoo-ha and your uterus, and they scrape it all out to make sure everything's out so you don't get a blood clot. It is absolutely horrendous. It's terrible. I don't give a fuck who you are. You put said dog videos up, and I'm not crying, you're crying. Yes, animal videos get me all the time. Do not cry in front of a woman. No, it is okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. I'm straight up telling you, it's not okay. All right, so chat. There
It's all
is
right to cry. Damaged a generation of young boys. Listen, I'm not saying to cry all the time, but you know what I mean. Like you have a baby, you put the baby into your husband's or significant other's arms. It's okay for a tear to come down your arm. I mean, your eye if you're holding your little baby.
Hang on, let me see.
All right, guys. It's not okay. There's no recovering from that, Gina. I know.
All right.
No,
this isn't exact. I don't think this is exactly the post, but
did I just take us off the rails?
No, hang on. Where the fuck did that go? There's probably more. Okay, so there's a. I'm looking for a very specific one. Sorry, chat. You just gotta bear with me. I'm looking for a specific one. I don't know if I can find it. So there's a post on Reddit. It's almost a famous, a famous one. I'll have to see after. Where a woman basically asks, is she the asshole for breaking up with her boyfriend because she got the ick from him crying? And it's basically this this woman, she goes and she says that she has this boyfriend. She loves him. He's strong, he's masculine, he's stoic, he's all of these things. He has a good job. He's this guy is just so good. And then something happens. And with her encouragement. So she says that because he is stoic, he never really showed like emotion, like sad emotions. He was always stoic, and so she always encouraged him to open up, always encouraged him to cry. She actively would say, "No, it's okay, baby. I got you. You can cry in front of me." You know, all of the stuff like that. And then something serious happened in his life. It might have been the death of a parent or
I love you too, ABD. I get what you're saying.
Or something. Anyways, so then he followed her advice, and then leaned on her for support and wept a little bit in his worst time, his absolute agony, his sorrow, and then him doing the thing that she asked him to do gave her the ick. And all of a sudden, she saw him differently because he cried. He showed vulnerability where there seemingly was none before. And then needed to break up with him because she couldn't look at him the same way again.
I don't get that. Nobody should have to
you
cry
that
alone.
Women have no idea.
Not all women.
Women have no idea what it is the fuck that they want. It's all women. And women, listen, I love you. Brookie, I love you. And any other, Gina, I love you. Other ladies, Frog, I love you. All the ladies, I love you. But many women don't actually know what the fuck it is that they want. They go, "Oh, honey, we want you to cry." We cry, and ew, I got the yick. But you asked for this thing, and then now you don't want the thing. Well, I didn't know that I didn't want it. Of course you don't, honey. Do you want some of my French fries? No, absolutely not. Oh, I have French fries. Oh, can I have some of those? Did you not know, or are you just a bitch? Like, what is happening? Women have no idea what they want. It's crazy.
Not all women. Listen, I get what you're saying. You say that because you're a woman. Listen, showing emotion is one thing, but breaking down and crying is just no good. No, but a tear here and there. You're at a funeral, somebody died, you just had an argument with your wife or something. Like, nobody should have to like be completely historic and not show any emotion. I'm not saying breaking down and ugly crying, but a tear or two is fine if your feelings are feelings. That's all. I don't know. To add to that, Shawn, that's true when it comes to food, because the last time they decide to ate the damn apple. Did eat the apple, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brooke said we know what we want, you just don't understand what it is. And
No,
and
you
Brooke,
don't know how to tell us. And there shouldn't be nothing. Nothing should be like a mystery.
I feel like I'm pretty open.
Like
I don't know. I feel like if in certain situations, it's okay to shed a tear. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
like I mean, okay. I wanted this man to be vulnerable with me for so long. He finally called me yesterday and opened up, but the second he started crying, I lost all interest in him quickly. This is a safe space, but not that safe.
Women are batshit crazy, Thawes. I will give you that, but we're not all batshit fucking crazy. I promise you.
How are we supposed to know how much crying is too much crying? When you say, "Oh, it's a safe space," how are we supposed to know it's not that safe? So, and yet, when men then go, men, no, this is a trap.
Okay, well, if this
is a
woman,
trap, and then other women go, "No, it's not a trap at all." We're like, "No, it really is a trap."
okay, but if you're with a woman and they tell you to cry, and then this fucking bitch fucking post the video because it was too much emotions and blah 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 blah, then you weren't meant to be with that person. Because true connection, you can show each other what you're like behind fucking closed doors.
And I think there's also a Twitter.
That's why you're with somebody is to share the burden, to share the hurt, to share the sad, to share the happy, to share all of the emotions. Women are complicated. I get it. But if you're with someone who truly cares about you, your soulmate, your soul person, or whatever you want to call it, there should be nothing that stands in the way of that. And if you feel like crying, cry.
I wonder if I can.
I don't know. But I'm different. I'm different. I'm a different type of crazy, I guess. I don't know.
A different kind of crazy?
Yeah, everybody has a level of crazy.
Would I be here's one. Would I be the asshole for divorcing my wife after she told her friend I'm less of a man for crying once in front of her? Like this wife told her friend, my husband is less of a man because he cried in front of me one time. Like men don't do it.
I don't know, certain instancings. TRP said, "Oh, sweet naive Gina, women don't want to share in the burdens. They only want the good times." Again, TRP, I am different. I want the good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. That's what tests your relationship. I mean, if you're in the right relationship, there shouldn't be that many tears. There shouldn't be too many burdens. You should know what your significant other needs and be there before it even happens to stop those tears or those angers or those sadness.
Me and my wife were at a bar last week and I had a few drinks too many. I lost my best friend to lung cancer a year ago. We've known each other since elementary school. The past year has been hell for me. I miss everything about him. My daughter still asks where her favorite uncle is, and I literally have to fight back tears every single time she asks that. She's only 3 years old and doesn't understand the concept of death yet. Me and my wife and a couple of her friends were hanging out at a bar last week. Me and my best friend used to spend countless hours there, and him not being there kind of hit me again. I put on a fake smile and acted as if nothing bothered me. But on the way home, I started tearing up. As soon as I stepped through the door, I just started sobbing. My wife seemed confused at first, but when I told her about my friend, she just had this horrified look on her face. She embraced me, and we went to bed a few minutes later. Since that day, she's been acting really strange around me. She would always look at me weird, and it seemed like she was walking on eggshells around me. I kept on asking her if something was up, but she would just say that everything was fine. Her friend came over yesterday, and I was with my daughter in her playroom. But when I went up to grab some snacks for us, I overheard something I wasn't supposed to. My wife literally told her everything about my mental breakdown and called me immature and a crybaby for not being over my best friend's death. Her friend then added something about how my wife isn't my therapist, and me crying in front of her shows how I don't have any control over my emotions. My wife just said and over exaggerated exactly. Her friend then asked her if she knew she would be marrying a teenager going through puberty, and then both started laughing hysterically. This was literally the first time in years I have cried in front of my wife. I just feel lost. I feel absolutely disrespected and belittled. I haven't confronted my wife, and frankly, I don't know how to bring this up. My gut says divorce is the next logical step, because how can I be with someone who belittles me for being vulnerable?
Facts.
But at the same time, I feel like staying and maybe talking it out for the sake of our daughter. I grew up with divorced parents, and my childhood was absolute hell because of it. Even though
This woman was a bitch.
even the thought of my daughter going through the same traumas I went through as a kid makes me sick. I was sexually abused by my mom's first boyfriend after her divorce. I talked to my mom about it today, and blah 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 blah. Oh, wait, no, I talked to my mom about it today, and she said that as a man, I shouldn't cry in front of my wife.
Okay, so that's just exactly, that's a cold-hearted bitch. That's a woman who puts a fucking bad name out for all fucking women.
But how do we know who is who?
You just got to learn. Obviously, that marriage wasn't meant to be.
Well, okay, so here you just said you just have to learn. Well, he learned after
The
a
hard
child
way.
and many years. But how are we supposed to know who is who? We have to marry them, go through years, have a bad time, find out the hard way. What is the easy way? Cry
I
on the
don't
first
think-
date? Like, I mean, it's
I don't know if there is an easy way, Shawn.
so what I'm saying is men don't cry in front of your woman, because at that point, you know,
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm a different. I don't know. I come from an Italian background. Like, we're Italian here. We had fights. We had tears. We had hugs. We've
I don't
had
know if
everything
Italian
here.
men cry in front of their Italian wives.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, dude married a cunt. Exactly, Gene. What I'm saying is if you find that person you're supposed to be with, the good, the bad, the ugly, it shouldn't matter. His wife's a bitch for doing that.
Well, yes.
And she
Yeah.
deserves to be divorced, and she deserves to be alone, and that kid should be with the father who knows how to show emotions. I don't know how else to explain this. I mean, Brooke seems to be on my side. Jerry seems to be on my side. I mean, I'm not saying to, like, everyone has to have all. I don't know. I just crying alone sucks.
Yeah.
See, Gene even knows what I'm saying. Gina, I 100% agree with what you're saying. Exactly. Marriage is all about communication. Everybody has feelings, man or female.
I know, but,
Yes, crying is a vulnerable thing.
how do you know that it's safe to do that? How can you tell a man it's safe to cry?
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm telling you guys now, if you're with me and you're in a situation where something fucking terrible happens and your emotions get the best of you, fucking cry. I'm not going to belittle you. I'm going to walk over. I'm going to hug you. I'm going to cry with you. And then we'll talk it out and figure it out.
Yeah, that's you. So most people would be like, "Oh, I'll just tell you, it's a safe space." But as we've seen in a few
Yes,
examples here, they go, "Oh,
because
it's a safe space." Ooh, it's not that safe.
yeah,
But now
because some
I've made the
people,
mistake by listening to you.
then you shouldn't be. That's not your person. That's not your person.
Well, I know, but you find out too late. That's not your
And
person.
that's an issue. I mean, I get the too late. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Talking up to him, opening up to him, and show him it's okay to be vulnerable. I mean, I'm not saying, you squish a fucking spider and then you cry, but you have a situation where you're overwhelmed with something. What if, I don't know, what if you're the breadwinner in the house and your wife stays home and your job has layoffs? You're going to be emotionally overloaded because of all of those feelings. It's okay to come home and be like, fuck, what am I going to do? Or you go to a funeral, one of your parents dies, your best buddy dies, something bad happens. I'm not saying to cry in front of your children, but even that sometimes is okay at a funeral, to let your kid know that it's okay. Because a guy that holds in that tears and those fears and that in return comes out as anger eventually.
I'm not saying don't cry. I'm saying don't cry in front of your woman.
Yeah, see, that's fucked up.
Like you men in the chat, you can cry in front of me and we'll bro it out.
I know.
I
Yeah,
won't
see,
think less of you, but
Jerry
your woman
said,
might.
I'm 100% on your side, Gina. Never been married, but dated someone for 5 years till she lied to me. Yes. It's never safe to cry in front of your woman. If it happens and your chick hugs you, she's a keeper, Gina. I'm telling you, crying alone sucks. Crying in front of your wife sucks more. Choose wisely.
So the
Amanda
video
says you can tell him, you have to show him. You have to create a strong, safe, bullshit-proof atmosphere to share your thoughts and feelings and doubts. Judgment-free. Exactly, Amanda. Gina, I love you, sister, to make a point here, and that is hyperbolical. If the guys cried at some of the stupid things, then how would that come across? I mean, it depends. If you're Drew said he's a fan of crying on the first date.
Yeah. So
I'm
the
just saying, in
video that I
certain
can't find.
situations, we're now 26 minutes past our due date here.
I
But
know, but this is a good conversation. Listen, the thing.
But
is-
Amanda knows. Brooke, me and Amanda, you have 3 women in the chat are telling you that I would rather you cry in front of me for something
that's
than
you.
behind.
That's
I
you.
know.
But to do it, to find out that you want the keeper, to do it, I got to take a gamble.
Yeah. Just like you do in marriage. And sometimes those gambles don't work out.
Man, oh man. So the video that I can't find on Twitter right now is it's a video of it's somebody on the, it's one of those man on the street, one of the man on the street videos, and they go up to this dude and they ask him some question. I forget exactly what the question was, but then he tells the story about how he had this girlfriend, and they were together for quite a while, and during that relationship, she got really depressed. She was really down on herself. She couldn't get out of bed. She was at the lowest spot of her life, right? And he was there. He was there, and he worked with her, and he did everything that he needed to do to build her back up to be a
A
great.
leap of faith.
I know, but leap of faiths can lead to death, right? Anyway, so and this guy builds this girl up, and then
I should do a show
she-
about this and
she
poll
gets
everybody.
she gets
I'm
over
gonna
the
do
depression.
I'm gonna write a grok. I'm gonna not grok. I'm gonna write a Twitter post on this and see how men do. But I'm listening to your story. Go ahead.
So this guy who loves this girl, he builds her back up from this worst depression she's ever had. It's gone on like months or a year or whatever it is, but he builds her back up and he gets her outside and he does all this thing. He's basically supporting her and all of that, right?
Yeah.
And then he makes her whole again. And then so life carries on a little bit and everything is going great. He has his girl back. And then something happens to him. I think he loses his job, and I think his mom dies and his dad dies, and it's just a really bad run of luck and he falls into a depression, and he's really struggling because his support system, his family, his worth as a man is been really being challenged, and then she takes him aside and goes, "Hey, listen, I can't be with you anymore. You're too depressed for me." And then he's like, "Wait a minute, I helped you. I need you now." She's like, "Yes, you were strong enough to help me, and I am not interested and or strong enough to help you, so I have to go." And she left him there at his lowest, making him lower. The video is on Twitter. I can't find it. I'm sorry.
I
And
know.
yeah,
Sorry.
it's just that's crazy. That's crazy to me. And it's wild that you have to take that leap of faith to find out if that person is that person, where you've already invested time and resources. Like, I mean, imagine taking that leap of faith and you've given that person a decade of your life. Maybe they're your best years, your most fertile years. And I don't know. And it turns out that they're just a fucking cunt that thinks that you're immature because you're sad your best friend died of lung cancer.
Yeah, for whatever feelings you have, doubts about anything, you still have to take the steps, the small steps to determine if you can trust your partner wholeheartedly. A marriage is about trusting your partner wholeheartedly. And if you can't cry in front of your partner and she thinks little of you, that's fucked.
Well, I mean, it's just you don't know if you can or not.
But you have to trust your partner when they tell you yes or no. And if you do and they tell you yes and you do it and they turn around, then that's fucked up and they're not your partner.
I mean, I guess
I have
that's true.
seen, I'm going to tell you, from being a woman in a men's dominant field, I have seen men cry on job sites on the side because whether it was a fight in the morning with their wife or, something fucked up happened in their life. I've seen a lot of crying.
Yes, that's men in a male-dominated field. For the men, a man can
Yeah,
cry. Men,
but
if you need to cry in front of me, we'll bro it out.
But what I'm saying is, to me, that vulnerability to me, if you can cry in front of me, that vulnerability to me means you feel safe in my presence. You feel safe with me enough to show me your emotions, and that's a gift. That's a gift. Yeah, Bender, that's terrible.
Kind of same situation happened to me years ago. Lost my job and girlfriend in the same week, and she ghosted me after 3 years after I was without a job and nothing in for a while because oil field crash. Yeah, see, I mean,
Oh,
if it can happen to our
legend.
man Bender, it can happen to any one of us.
Legend. Stop being a foster man. Don't fix women before they find their forever home. You need to find your forever girl. She's out there somewhere, I promise. Somewhere. She could be in your chat for all you know.
And then Chris makes a point. And then Shawn, if you're married, she leaves him after all of that and gets half of his shit. Oh yeah,
But that's same in any situation, whether you cry or not. If I don't know, Gina is right. I've been in the same situations many times. I don't know.
Is she right though? I don't think she is. Yeah. I don't think she is. She's pretty and she's smart. She's just not right.
There is no perfect relationship. 100%, there is no perfect relationship. You have both sides to work at it. Even marriage, you have to work at it as soon as you get married. You need marriage, any relationship, but it's just a fucking piece of paper. So that drives me all insane, all on that whole front there. But what I'm saying is, if you can't be your true self in front of your significant other, then why are you with them? And yeah, sometimes you find out later. I don't know. You only live once. You need to find your person. And when you find them, you can't let them go. That's all. And hopefully you find them. Everybody needs to find them.
Mm-hmm.
Like Amanda and Dave found each other. I'm sure they've been through thick and thin and hard and soft and all that bullshit. And you got to find the person that'll stick through it with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna. I don't know. That was almost like a bonus hole topic. Very spontaneous bonus hole topic. Hopefully you enjoyed that. What is it today? Today's Sunday. Tomorrow is Monday. Pop culture.
Oh, we got the
Beatdown.
gay notes. So many bonus holes. I'm excited to stick them all in. All the way in.
Yeah. Right. So tomorrow, Pop Culture Beatdown with me, Mikey, Darnell, and Gina. We have like one topic, or maybe two topics. I looked at the gay notes.
There's like one and it's like 1.5.
It's basically one topic, and then so chat. Obviously, you guys know that
Rookie liked this.
we have 3 topics that we do, and then bonus holes.
All the way in.
This time it's one topic because there's actually one story that's worth really talking about, and
Yeah.
then the rest of the show is just nothing but bonus holes.
I'm kind of excited for this. It's like a little change.
Where we're going to do a few minutes commentary discussion on each one, but it's going to be like boom, 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 boom. The best rule of thumb advice I can give anyone: if you meet someone who makes you better yourself, it's a start of a relationship.
Facts.
And that's how I know ABD and I have a relationship, because he makes me better and erect.
Like jam and not jelly?
Oh, it's jam.
You complete lurking catfish. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. I didn't stutter.
All I'm saying, fellas, if you were with me and something bad and terrible happened, please don't cry alone.
So how do they, if you say if they were with you, but how do they be with you? What do they need to do? Because I don't know. The top bid is $20.
Oh my gosh, Shawn, I never knew. I don't know. You need to find yourself a Gina or an Amanda or a Brooke.
Maybe.
You sent me something on Discord.
I would find a Brooke. Oh, I would find a Brooke. Oh. Hey, Brooke, how you doing? Right, so we're gonna wrap this up. So tomorrow, Pop Culture Beatdown, mostly bonus holes. So that's gonna be a new format to see how that is. Maybe it's awesome. Maybe it's terrible.
Throwing out phone numbers.
Oh dear.
Bender, I'm on Discord.
There's no area code there, Bender. If that is your number, we need an area code. So yeah, it should be fun tomorrow. Listen, tomorrow will be fire. Soon. Tomorrow will be fire. Whether or not it's in a dumpster or not remains to be seen. And yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow. And what we're going to do is we're going to raid. I forget who did the suggestion, but some of our friends are already in the chat. Ape Gamer, Roy Rats, and Bestrewy. Already in this chat we're going to is Brookie Cookie Dough.
I'm already getting some votes on my post, so
but I'm telling you.
I know what you're telling me.
And I mean I'm telling you, men shouldn't cry in front, because you just don't know. You just don't know.
Davey found Amanda on TikTok, guys. You just listen, take your shot. If you fail, you fail. Try again. There's nothing wrong with failing. Just put the balloon up. If it gets shot down, then obviously it's not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll send that to Shawn too, yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna go Brooke Cookie Dough. Maybe she's good, maybe she's not. I have no idea. It's almost a blind raid. Although she was recommended in our chat. Got some of our friends already in the chat. If you don't like her content, that's fine. She's doing some what the fuck is City of Heroes? I don't know. It's like
I agree with you, Gene.
Little game. So she's doing that. If you don't like her content, that's fine. Fuck off and go to bed, because it's late. Is it late? Everyone works tomorrow. And then, but do put flashy shit in her chat, and make us look good. Make us look good. Don't cry on the first date, but should be able to after the wedding. Hey, Brooke. Speaking of a wedding.
Yes, fail and fail. It makes you a
Doing?
stud. Yeah, because if you shoot your shot, if she says no, then you know that they're not the one. You just move on to the next one and see what works. I mean, everybody has a person, and everyone needs to find that person, and it could be anywhere. Look at Amanda. She found Davey on fucking TikTok.
That's
Okay.
weird. That's weird. I found you on Rumble.
Yeah. See?
It's weird.
Who knows?
Oh,
Find your person.
Brookie's throwing engagement rings out there. Looks like we're getting hitched.
I love you, Brooke. I love you, Amanda. I love my girls in the chat. I love all you guys. The crazy duck lady said, Aboot Something, Lumpy Potatoes. Yeah, Lumpy was on earlier. Make sure to catch that replay.
If he had a strip club, if he had a titty bar, he should call it Lumpy's Potatoes or something.
We love you, Saws.
Okay. All right. All right, chat. We're gonna do the. Oh, for God's sake, I fucked it up. Let's try that again.
Good night, Bender. We love you guys. Depending on my day tomorrow, I have a bunch of laundry I have to fold, so I may be lurking in people's chats. I may pop a hello in just to let you know I'm there. I love you too, Gene. You've never been to a strip club? I've been to a few. It's a waste of money, but it's a great time sometimes if you drink. You're spending money to you can do that on fucking Instagram where you can just look at women dance. I mean, all the same.
Oh, this is nice. She's very pleased about it.
I'll put her up on the screen. I follow Brookie. She's
Holy smokes, you guys. Thank you. Guess what? We've got dancing kitties. We got cookies for y'all.
Gina. What's up, girl?
Put that cookie down.
You guys are
now.
in for a treat. Okay, so you guys all know B Screwy, right? You know his stream. Check this out really quick if I can make it fast. Animate here made a B Screwy.
Why isn't he working? I thought he was going to work.
After B Screwy's playing, I think Batman or something on his streams this morning. So
I am working, Shawn.
Animate just made this.
What kind of job is it? What?
Let's not get bogged down. It's fine. He's working.
Closer so they can see the beard.
Oh, we have to get a close up of the beard. Okay, you guys ready?
This is his job, just like we have a job.
No, he's got a real job.
Where'd you go?
Hey, Sober.
He's got a real job.
Good night, sweetie.
I grabbed the chat. How's this? Is this close enough? Can you squat down?
Wish you weren't so fucking awkward.
Can you like
That's
rest?
Rui.
Oh, now we're in people.
Animate.
What?
Can
Oh,
you
in
rest?
people, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind being in people.
There we go.
Be Stewie, that's awesome.
Close. You guys, and he even has glasses on.
Oh dear.
Look at that. That's pretty good, right?
It's okay, Sober. Don't worry, sweetie.
Hi, Brooke.
Just give us a
Welcome in,
like and a
Quincy.
share and a follow and a comment and
Spot on.
throw us on a tab on a replay
Exactly what I
and
look
let
like,
us
right?
gain your watch hours. That would be amazing.
Waffle!
A waffle.
Buddy! Oh, my buddy.
Waffles in here?
Oh, well,
My waffle.
Waffles.
Buddy.
Oh, we
Waffle is
Waffle
live.
buddy's in
too.
here.
Bust out the bacon.
seems to have
Welcome in, y'all. Welcome
a
in.
lot of friends there.
Hope you guys can stay for at least a few minutes.
Brooke,
All right,
Blackburn,
we ready?
That's my twinsy.
She
the one
went
that
from
makes
very little to many.
Thanos,
Excellent. It
Jerry.
makes me happy.
Welcome in,
She's,
everybody.
she's happy.
Waffle brought his bacon.
Sober will be on tonight. You know, Pop Culture Beatdown, 10 p.m.
I'm gonna give her a follow.
All right. Well, you do that and set the outro. I'm
these
gonna
are
go
all, like,
potty,
our
guys.
crew
I
over
you
here,
all.
Roy. These are some
Throw
really great
kisses and
people.
hearts in the
Amazing.
comment. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing your opinions. Yeah, we love you. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was listening to this chick talking about neuro. or something like that. Yeah, you go do your have a wee. Yeah, you go.
Good night, Jean. Bon Dano. We'll see you tomorrow night, hopefully in the chat. Are you going to play the outro? What are you doing? Am I just going?
I thought you were gonna pee, and then you go, and I'll play the intro. I won't let all talk.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, all right. She's gone now. It's just us. It's just us. All that shit she said was fucking wrong. It just was. I love her to death. I'm watching to see if she comes back. Don't worry, it's just us. She's gone. She's peeing like a cocker spaniel. Anyways, she's fucking wrong. I mean, don't cry in front of your woman. Like, just never do it. Just don't. It's not leap of faith, but fucking dick. Just don't do it. Bad, because there's too many videos and posts and Reddit things and Twitter things out there being like, oh, my boyfriend cried and he's perfect in every way, but his one tear gave me the ick. So just don't fucking do it. It don't. It's bad. Anyways, yeah. I love you, chat. Tomorrow, Pop Culture Beatdown. It's gonna be a good one. Probably. It could be a shit one. I don't know. It's good. It's gonna be one though. Anyways, I love you. Tomorrow night, 10 p.m. and goodbye. All right, folks, that's a wrap on another episode of Aboot Nothing. We tackled the hard-hitting questions today. Gina, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I'm still mad about the intro, you know. I specifically asked for pigeons to get their moment of glory, and you gave them what? Like half a second? A pigeon coo and done?
Oh, come on, Gina. I gave the pigeons their due. Besides, I upgraded us for the outro. I'm thinking flamingos. Picture it. Bright, pink, standing on one leg. It's pure podcast pizzazz.
Flamingos? No. I wanted pigeons. Those scrappy little city birds with attitude. Not some fancy lawn ornament. Your flamingos are probably sipping martinis by a pool.
All right. I promise I'll give you your pigeon.
Oh, you better, or I'm bringing a flock to your house. And trust me, Shawn, they're not house trained.
And on that terrifying note, folks, we're out of here. Thanks for listening to Aboot Nothing. Like, subscribe, and send us your thoughts on pigeons versus flamingos or, actual topics. See you next time.
Pigeons forever.